Fuck. There we go. That's how I start streams, alright? That's how I do things. Let's get a different song up. Let's see. Fucking hold on. Let's get a different song up in the background. Dress Down. The DVD DJ Rip remix on the YouTube. There we go. Let's get fucking started. Happy Friday! Happy Friday! Woo! Woo! Boo! Fuck. Accurately sums up your current state. Accurately. You know what? I totally get that. I totally fucking get that. It's one of those weird things where it's like, I don't know, man. It's just it's hard. Hard for everyone, right? I mean, I think you mentioned earlier that you were struggling with some, what's the word? You guys were, you were specifically struggling with, like some bank-related stuff, and I totally get, like, how fucking frustrating that's gotta be. in general, like, I hate dealing with banks. I hate dealing with, like, adult stuff in general. I think the last time I enjoyed going to a bank was when I blew stuff up and stole money from a bank, but that's besides the point. I'm doing my best, fellas. Yeah, no, how's everyone's Friday going? I mean, Alcade says, fuck Fridays, and Void is not happy, so apparently Twitch also has some cutthroat ban bots, so you guys in chat might want to chill for the moment. Twitch, Lamau. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Cutthroat ban bots? Wait, what does that mean? Like, by using Butspot, it's just going to, like, delete my channel? I'm breaking TOS right now by using bots? I mean, like, which is weird to think about, considering so many things are, like, they're using shitty AI. Ugh. I love it. How wonderful. Don't you guys love Twitch? Don't you guys love, it's for chat, apparently. If I get banned, so be it. I mean, I don't think anybody here is using, like, a bot, though, right? Butspot is, like, random. Fuck Bezos. Completely valid, right? I mean, look, Amazon and the whole thing about, like, Twitch it's... I don't know, man. It's like, at this point, I'm just kind of like, everybody wants, like, an alternative. Everybody wants a better alternative, but everybody knows that, like, if an alternative is made, it's not going to... It's never going to, like, exist long enough to actually come to fruition and be as big as YouTube or Twitch. Right? With, like, everybody's like, oh, well, Kick is like a nice competitor. Actually, maybe I should restream Kick as well. But that being said, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like a fucked situation, alright? Like, you just lose, right? Regardless of whatever website you use. Anyway, hi guys, it's me, Nooners. I hope everybody is comfy. And if you don't, yeah, I don't know, man. I hope everybody's comfy. I hope everybody's okay. And, let's see. Start with the cuck mentality. It won't ever happen. Make it happen. Dad, that's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Like, multiple alternatives have happened, right? I think there's, like, DLive. There's Vimeo for a long time, right? Obviously got to use Steam's streaming function. I'm coming back from a birthday party. Welcome back, Dad. Welcome back. I hope you had an okay time. Man, you go to a lot of parties, despite you not necessarily being a fan of, oh, it won't work, so I won't go over. No, that's completely fair, right? But that's, like, the thing, right? Like, it's so hard to gather an audience, right? For so many of these. And that's, like, not necessarily, that's something that I'm not necessarily aiming towards, right? I'm not a developer for this kind of stuff, right? And, like, it's always really difficult because, like, everybody's like, oh, Twitter's dying, right? Like, oh, well, we gotta make an alternative, right? And, like, Blue Sky and Miss Key look promising, but, like, the greater overall, like, culture of people are not going to transition over, and it's really difficult for a lot of people, right? And, like, especially as a content creator, one of the biggest difficulties when it comes to having so many different platforms is that you now have to manage more and more things. And there's services to have it so that you can technically post on all sorts of different things. Like, they all connect to different API endpoints on every single website where you can post, like, one thing and it goes on every single thing, right? So you can post, like, Facebook, MySpace, Twitter, fucking Instagram all at once. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I don't know, it's a fucking hassle for more people, alright? It's like, oh, you just gotta worry about, like, XYZ thing, alright? It sucks for, like, artists, because, like, you don't really have a good way of archiving your shit. Like, DeviantArt kind of sucks, Tumblr kind of sucks, what is it? Twitter sucks, especially for archiving stuff, right? You have to make a website, but, like, then you also have to pay the actual fees for, you know, keeping the domain name, as well as, like, you know, actually make the website itself, right? And if you're an artist, you might not necessarily have those resources with you, right? You have to have, like, Pixiv, you gotta, what is it, Pixiv, and people are, like, saying, like, Pixiv is, like, a bad thing, and the Misskey is also like a bad thing. I think I've been seeing Fanbox more recently. There's also ArtStation as well. Like, there's all sorts of, like, things, and, like, you know, you have to diversify where you put your shit so that you can, you know, you cast as wide of a net as possible to reel as many people in, but, like, everything is bad all the time, basically, right? And like when you're trying to create all of like an alternative, like the biggest issue is always getting that basic like you know level of like people actually like coming to your streams and willing to watch your streams on said obscure website, right? DLive failed, Vimeo failed, right? Fucking what was the other one that was like an alternative? Daily Motion. Does anybody fucking remember Daily Motion? Right? Good lord. Hold on. Is Daily Motion still a thing? Oh my fucking god, it is. That's hilarious, right? Is Daily Motion still like a website used to? Is Daily Motion a website for videos? I could have sworn it was, right? Yeah, it's a French video sharing technology platform, right? But it seems like it's more of like a news site now. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Ow. I think that's like the biggest issue for so many different like creators, and that's not like a cuck mentality, right? That's ultimately the reality of competing in an oversaturated market of where people want to go to the thing that's already established. It's cuck mentality. I mean, I guess so, but at that point, right, like that's up to the developers. Do they stick it out and take the financial losses and continue to create like what is it and continue the maintenance of a website that might not ever get bigger, right? Like, and it's very easy for a lot of other bigger websites to pretty much buy out advertising as well as other things. That's why if you go on like YouTube and say you're using like YouTube mobile and you have like a bunch of other other things in the background, right? You're still getting advertisements for Google products, even though Google is literally the biggest fucking company in the world, right? Like it's stupid, but like if you're buying out ad space, you're essentially you're essentially competing with people in a space where like they're trying to get their product out too. It's just like it's a big fucking problem. Be like artists who love Comiket as a main way to push their dojins and now see better success at smaller venues. No, I mean, like, you're totally right. Like, that kind of stuff is fair, right? But it might not necessarily be the correct mentality for, like, a service, right? A service such as a streaming service, right? Or a a website that is supposed to be ongoing. See, if it's like an indie game or like a dojin or like a fan work or something along those lines, I totally understand. You can technically do a lot with like a passionate team of developers and still make something really amazing. But like, the reality is that logistically speaking, there are other things at factor than just make the website. Because the websites exist, right? Like, Vimeo exists, right? I'm sure Vimeo still exists, right? Yeah. All right. There's a bunch of other things too. There are a few other like there are other YouTube alternatives that like popped up frequently in the past like 5 to 8 years, right? And if you think that like, oh, it's just like just do it, right? Just do it and like, just stick it out, right? Then like, you've never really dealt with like an actual software project that is meant to be long term, right? You only have so much funding at your disposal. You only have so much like, you only have so much ability to compete in such a market, and it's that's again, that's up to developers, not to fucking me, right? How do you entice like not only viewers, but how do you entice the streamers to watch your content as well, right? How do you entice people to come onto your platform to watch your to stream on your platform? What benefits do you have, right? And it could be like a big thing, right? Like the reason why like Kick was so like enticing for a lot of different people is because it's like, oh, well, like the cut of money is a lot better, right? But not everybody can afford that, right? Server maintenance server costs are, fairly what's it? Server maintenance and server costs are something that are still like expensive to deal with as well, right? Especially in the long term, especially when so many people are going to be using your service, right? And like obviously it's like, oh, Amazon is like a really greedy company because it's like, oh, regardless if you're partner or not, it's like challenging. Yeah, right. Challenging a monopoly is literally, what is it? Mastodon for the left, Truth Social for the right. I mean, yeah. I guess, right? But they don't really fulfill the same role as Twitter, right? If I remember correctly, Mastodon was more about like small individual like if anything, it's closer to Reddit than it is to like Twitter, right? Literally the only alternative to Twitter I've seen that is went full left. Okay, that's fair, right? I mean, I don't necessarily look at like social platforms and think of them in political value of like left and right. Like that's just I guess it's like a weird way to view it, in my opinion, because it's just like I don't think it's conducive or productive to imagine your social media as that. Maybe the policies that they have might be more favorable for left-leaning individuals. That's totally fine. But if that's the niche that they want to carve, that's totally what they're trying to talk about. They found their value over... Right. So they found a niche, right? But how do you find a niche in streaming that isn't just, like, you know, another streaming platform, right? Because if everybody just wants to stream, then just stay on Twitch, right? Just stay on YouTube. Right, and like a lot of the tools that Twitch has in place, right? Like that's the it's hard to compete with that, right? As Pop said, challenging Monopoly is generally impossible. You can find a niche, sure, but if there's a creative spin that you can put on streaming, then like by all means, pitch the idea, right? I'm sure there's a way to structure things than just being Twitch, but not shit, right? Unless, like, and you know, like, that's the thing, right? Twitch is such a shitty company, but at the same time, like, people don't seem to fucking leave this place, right? So, I don't know, man. It's like something there's so many variables and factors to it, and, like, trying to fulfill a niche, like, that's something that everybody tries to wrestle with. Not even as, like, a developer, or, like a, what is it? Not even as developers, but as, like, or even games or anything of the sort like that. Like all content creators deal with that kind of stuff, fulfilling a specific niche. And like being involved with software projects in the past, being involved with all sorts of different projects in the past, like that shit is unironically expensive, time consuming, and like it is really difficult to get it off the ground, especially when there's monopolies already in place. Anyway, let's get started with the video game. Boop. I'm playing on my GameCube today. Playing the video game. Okay. Let me turn down the volume. Boop. Oh, let me restart so we get the, what is it? Open ROM. Nice Game Boy Cube. Thanks, Dad. Okay. Licensed by Nintendo. Can you tell, guys? My GameCube is made by Nintendo. My dad leave us that. Oh shit. Don't worry about it. It's just because he is. Don't worry about it. Oh fuck, we're in a plane, dude. Oh shit, it's him. It's Solid Snake, the best character. I also realized I have the wrong chibi right now. It's been a long time, Snake. Hold on. Didn't expect to see you again. Drink? Got scotch? Single malt. Straight up and neat. Wow, they're referencing alcohol inside of a Metal Gear game. That's kind of crazy, fellas. I don't know. This house? Built it myself. Didn't know you were a carpenter. Uh-huh. You know, it's already been 3 years since you left. How's Alaska been treating you? Hi, Olga. Welcome on in. Colonel, did you come all the way out here with the cavalry to make small talk with me? Trouble, huh? The world is on the brink of nuclear holocaust. Oh shit, okay. We came to you to request your help. Request? As if I have the choice. Holy shit, wait, this is just how fucking Metal Gear Solid 1 opens up. What the fuck? You do. I know that you... fucking, okay. We're gonna be here for a little while. Let me get another emote out. Or let me get another chibi out. As far as you know, it's comfy today. So let's go with Noona comfy. Boop. A week ago, a C5 Galaxy transport plane with on a classified mission to South America. Didn't you know this is a novelization? Wait, is this unironically a novelization? Like, did this get lifted from a Metal Gear Solid book, or? Why does Snake look like a meth head? It's the accelerated aging. Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. So you're joking. It was Metal Gear. Oh fuck. What? Nuclear capable, bipedal armored vehicle designed to realize the possibility of nuclear strikes from anywhere on the planetary surface. This text crawl is so slow. The devil's candy of mass destruction to change the meaning of nuclear warfare. And it was on that plane, a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. But yes, he destroyed Metal Gear in outer heaven. 7 years ago. Oh shit, so this is 7 years after. Okay. But the US government recognized the strategic advantages of Metal Gear. This will be the longest Metal Gear just because of the text crawl. Oh yeah, for sure. It secretly extracted the data from outer heaven. The developments continued, just under a different flag. The South American hop was probably for a field exercise. Christ. You know, the fact that I'm genuinely surprised that in a Nintendo game Snake is just saying Jesus Christ's name in vain. Like, good lord. The idea of Metal Gear in terrorist hands goosed Washington into finding out its new location in just a week. Came in today. Where? Gindra. Gindra? I'm gonna be doing the Solid Snake voice the entire time. As well as on a Nintendo console, yeah. Central Africa. I heard there was a civil war going on. An armed uprising by separatist ethnic minority. And that peacekeeping troops were deployed. So, the hermit keeps up with the news. That's South Africa, what the fuck? Metal Gear's in the hands of armed separatist group Gindra Liberation Front, commonly known as the GLF. Their leader is General Augustine Uguabuan, charismatic and armed to the teeth. Dude, the fact that this cutscene has been lasting this long, this intro cutscene has been lasting this long, you know this is a Metal Gear game. Neither the Gindrain government nor the UN can get to them. We also have intel that the recently hired several top-class mercenaries as consultants. We suspect that the mercenaries executed the Metal Gear hijacking. I talk like a human being, right? I'm talking like a what is it? Like a human being. OMG is the dad. Hi, Sinister71. How are you doing, Dad? Was Kojimbo's involved with this game? I don't think he was, actually. Talking like a synth. Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel. Let's see. No, I actually the writer was Tomokazu Fukushima, right? Wasn't he the guy that? Yeah, he was the other writer. So this was. I don't think this had Kojima involved in it. A military dictatorship in possession of Metal Gear. Damn it. You know they won't hesitate to push that button. Chico walked. Oh, I'm glad to hear your dog is feeling better. And millions will die. Colonel, not in Foxhound anymore. You're saying you won't go? Question mark? Why can't you leave me alone? Alaska is quiet, and my life is good. You won't change your mind? No. Even if I tell you that the fortress, Galwade, GLF's home base was once called Outer Heaven. What? The very same place where you went to war 7 years ago. Destroyed Metal Gear and became the legend. Is there a connection? How does Snake not know? I don't know, man. Fuck. But the fact is, there's Metal Gear in Outer Heaven. You believe in coincidence? I believe in conspiracy. You mean Big Boss? The bigger of the bosses? And you want me to find out? I'm asking you to join me. If the past is at your heels, you turn around and face it. Am I wrong? End it once and for all. Dude, there's like 30 more games after this. It's all back there in Outer Heaven. Tell me about this mission. Oh my god, holy shit, this intro keeps going on! Your mission is to infiltrate the Fortress Galwade. I-15, well, come on in. Rescue the hostages and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete. Steve Gardner, the National Security Advisor, is in command of this mission. They really committed to the adaptation. This surely is a Metal Gear game. Gardner himself, America's best kept secret, just got hijacked. Those kids were paid actors, like, holy fuck! Oh, it's biz. Dad's toast, cutscenes preserved. Holy shit. A national crisis. A global one, I'd say. And one more thing. The Army's Delta Force is already in Galwade. Oh. Carry out the mission in concert with them. Whose bright idea was this? John Parker, Army Chief of Staff. Top Army brass, huh? Metal Gear's development was under Army control. I feel like I'm a robot, dude. They of course want to do something about the situation themselves. In addition, 4 people will serve as your backup personnel via the codec. First, Mei Ling. Awfully young. Doesn't look like a... Okay, so this really is just like a different, like, timeline. Doesn't look like a soldier. PhD candidate at MIT. Incidentally, she developed the new radar and codec system you'll be using. She'll be in charge of mission logs. Saving as well. I just finished a boss fight in a different game. It's Metal Gear, dude! When you have a question about the radar or codec, need to log in. Contact her at frequency 140.96. Brian McBride, Africa Desk, Wait, I thought we were in South America! Director of Operations, Central Intelligence Agency. CIA. Don't look so disgusted. McBride effectively planned... No, Dad, it's Central Africa. It's the same thing, dude. It's third... Anyway. As expert knowledge of Gindran bases, ask him about the mission, GLF, or Gindran environments if you need to. Frequency is 141.52. Ronar Lessenbrink, alias Weasel, a mercenary. Oh, he looks evil. He definitely looks evil. I've heard of him. Word is he's about as trustworthy as a weasel. But But he's good. Some say as good as Solid Snake, the legend. So, why isn't he working the field on this one? The US government apparently has more trust in you. Good lord. I doubt that. Yeah, anyway, Weasel's a player in this mercenary circle. He's well up on soldiers of fortune from all over the world, comma. Well, this is the intro. If I skip this, I'm not sure if I press X. Oh, okay. He'll have something useful for you. Okay. I field control of this mission. Frequency is 140.85. If anything happens, contact me ASAP so I can stay on top of it. Okay. Colonel, didn't you retire from Foxhound 2 years ago? Why this mission? No one can carry this mission out but you. I was only called in because I know you well. And that's all. I also have a score to settle with the past. We all have our shadow, Snake. Okay. Alright. This is the video game! It's just cutscene. Dude, imagine getting this for Christmas. You're like, Snake, we've arrived over outer heaven. Gallowade. Ready to descend. We're counting on you. I know. It could be worse. It's all back here. Hell yeah, it's only been half an hour. Metal Gear Solid. Ghost BABEL. Alright, let's do new game. We'll play on the normal difficulty. Wow. Oh shit, it's the, what is it? It's the VR mission theme. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we're doing it, fellas. That's pretty rad. It's pretty rad, actually. I do like that. Yeah, they translated a lot of the, what is it, the Metal Gear Solid, what is it, MSX stuff over to this pretty well, if I remember correctly. This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me? Successful Halo landing, I see. Nothing like skydiving at dawn. Present location, 3 kilometers. Kilometers? Aren't you an American? Fortress is planned. Heavy security. Sentries ahead. Ah, shit. Watch the radar to keep track of enemy movements. I'll go over it again just in case. Oh, jeez. Alright. Fellas, we're tutorializing. See the radar at top right? The large dots, you, the others enemy troops. Let's see. Got it? Okay. Okay, so this is MGS1 rules, right? Your mission is to infiltrate Gallowade, work with Delta Force to rescue the researchers, and destroy Metal Gear. Orders will be relayed via codec. My frequency is 140.85. Call if anything turns up. To use the codec, just press the select button, and then start. We'll be in touch. When a call sounds, push the select button to receive. Raise me on frequency 140.96 when you need to save. Okay. First, get to the front of the fortress. Cut northward just through the jungle you're in. Okay. Okay, so wait, hold on. So I have a punch. I have this. How do I? Oh, that's pretty cool. So if I hold down select, interesting. Okay, sweet. This is kind of neat. Wow, this really is just Metal Gear, but like as minimalist as you possibly get. It's pretty cool, actually. Okay, so I can still knock on walls. Alright, I'm playing the Metal Gear. The Metal Goose franchise. Oh, dude, this is fucking rad. I'm playing, guys, it's official. This is real gameplay. I'm actually genuinely impressed at how much they've sort of translated to this, just off the top of my head, just like, from like, a quick perspective of this, right? He moves so smoothly. Yeah, right? Can I... Oh, okay. So enemy field of vision isn't very good in this game. The run animation looks gorgeous. Yeah, dude, they actually did a lot with this one. Holy shit. Okay, so if I press the start button, I can crawl. That's interesting. Okay. That's gonna take a little bit of time to get used to. Hey, what's this? 5.7 ammo. Get weapon first. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the start button. Okay, so this is... Wow, okay, so this really is just Metal Gear Solid 1 recontextualized, but with more of a setting that's similar to the original Metal Gear games on the MSX. You even have the knock. Yeah, dude, you have the knock, right? That's awesome, right? Look at this shit. Uh-oh. The fact that they were able to pull this off is actually really impressive. Alright, let's explore a little bit, alright? We gotta figure out where our... So I'm assuming the handgun that we're getting this time is a 5.7, which is actually gonna be pretty cool. I'm surprised they went with a 5.7 instead of like what is it? Instead of like a SOCOM or something along those lines, because that's pretty iconic. Ration! Feast and flee. Use it to recover life. Okay. Was this Game Boy Color or Game Boy? This was Game Boy Color. Alright, this is Game Boy Color. So even before the Game Boy Advance, which is genuinely impressive. Oh shit. Okay. So the knock actually goes pretty far as like audio. I'm really blown away right now. Yeah, it's legitimately impressive, dude. Like this is actually like some fucking high-tech shit for a Game Boy game, for a handheld back in like the 90s. Good lord. All right. I hope we get to see some good philosophy, fellas. I hope we get to feel enlightened, if you will. Alright, so I think that's a weapon. So, if you don't know, Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite game of all time. I can only assume it didn't get more attention because something else is wrong about the game. I think it didn't get more attention because it's a Game Boy Color game, and realistically speaking, by the time gaming really hit the mainstream, gaming was, what is it, Metal Gear Solid, or rather the Game Boy Color, was something that was fairly outdated. Alright, I'm upset I never finished up Ghost Babel. I should boot it up again someday. Yeah, I mean, like, the fact that this is a franchise that's like, what is it? This is a game that everybody I see usually speaks pretty highly of it. It's pretty interesting. So, like I said, if you don't know, Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite franchises of all time. Hold on, we've got weapon. Oh shit! It even functions like the Metal Gear games. A handgun, beat of fire, suppressor, okay. Okay, sweet. That's actually really cool. Alright, there was extra ammo somewhere around here. So MGS3 is like my favorite game of all time. Literally, there's nothing ever wrong with it. And if anybody disagrees with me, you just played it wrong. You're just like inherently objectively wrong. Pouches of ammunition are full. Really? Okay, so I can only carry one magazine. Wait, seriously? Okay, well, 21 bullets. That's better than a sharp stick in the eye, I guess. That's fine. Metal Gear, more like metal poo. Metal shit yourself right now. It's like a, what is it, like a, oh, okay, so there's like swamp mud. Alright, so we've got the blight town of Metal Gear. On-site procurement, except you didn't bring, what is it? You didn't bring pockets either. Oh shit, this is awesome. You've even got like a crawl through the tall grass mechanic. That's actually really cool. I'm actually super fucking digging this right now. This is actually so fucking awesome. The only issues that this game has right now that I'm not seeing off the top of my head are like, there's no, like, they couldn't implement like sound or something along those lines where enemies can hear your footsteps like in later games than Metal Gear, right? Which is fine. Like, I don't particularly think that's like a bad thing, right? Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 still play really fucking well, despite, okay, Metal Gear Solid 2 more than Metal Gear Solid 1, right? Despite not having like sound be a thing. Yeah, that's a lot. That's asking a lot for the Game Boy Color, right? So like, for what it's worth, this is legitimately like blowing me away for like Game Boy Color standards, you know? I wonder how long it's gonna be before. Oh, dude, I can even go under the mud too. That's awesome. I can swim, sort of. Whoa, you went in the mud. That's awesome. Nope, enemies did not react to sound in Metal Gear Solid 2. What I mean by sound is footsteps, right? So, what I mean by this is, what is it? Okay, so I can only carry 2 rations. So Metal Gear Solid 2 had it so that enemies reacted to knocking, right? Or, what is it? The enemies even stretch, right? Holy crap, dude. This is actually so impressive. This is actually the most technologically, like, advanced Game Boy Color game I've ever seen or heard of, you know? That's so cool. That's so cool. This was made by Kojima Productions, right? I don't think Kojima's name was, like, involved at all in this game. Yeah, no, producer. He was the producer, but I don't think he was the actual designer or director for the game, right? So, that's actually really cool. They had no reason to dedicate so much effort to this. Well, I mean, like, I don't know, man. It's legitimately impressive just how much, like, Snake's, Okay, so it's broken down into stages. Interesting. Rank terrible? That actually might be my favorite rank I've ever seen in a video game. See, like, usually it's like rank C, rank S, rank B, rank terrible. Fucking holy shit, dude. That's awesome. That's hilarious, actually. God, the pixel art, too. It's so good. Holy shit. Metal Gear Solid. Ghost Babel. BABEL. Are you? Oh shit, dude. The fact that this is on the Game Boy Color is genuinely impressing me. Snake, we have new intelligence. Bad news? How did you know? You've never exactly been a messenger of joy. So? Seems that Delta Force was wiped out. You serious? It's true. But Delta Force, the best of Army's best, so easily? It means they are outclassed. Those mercenaries on the enemy's payroll are all A-list guns. You've been out of action for a while, but I'm out there and I know what I'm talking about. If you're going to take on one of them, give me a buzz. Planning to give me advice? That's what I was hired for. It's a policy of mine to earn my keep. This was his team. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting, actually. Frequency is 141.80. Don't forget. I won't. Snake, McBride from the oh no, he's from the CIA. What would a glowy sound like? Snake, McBride from the CIA here. Don't underestimate GLF. They aren't just another rebel group. Their annual revenue from drug and rare metal trafficking is more than $50 million. And their black market arms are financed by that money. All state-of-the-art. Be careful. I'm with the Africa Desk of Ops. I can provide data on not just the GLA, but things like Gindran climate, flora and fauna. My frequency is 141.52. Alright. Snake, continue with the mission. Infiltrate the Fortress Galwade. Try to sound convincing but fail. I'm trying my best. Snake, first gain entry to the fortress. Enemy security was tighter than it was in the jungle. Keep your eyes open. Oh, okay. Oh shit, they even have surveillance camera? Bro, that's actually so fucking cool. That's actually so cool. This video game is genuinely... Campbell calls you Hank, immediately calls you again. Wait, so is this like Metal Gear Solid 1, where I can go directly under the... Nope! Bad. Ah! A little too much credit this time. I tried my best! Okay. Fellas, I'm gonna be honest. I would have assumed the same. See, well, you can do that in Metal Gear 2, right? You can do that in Metal Gear 2. That's the reason why I was very, like... What was it? Got that jab. Rank terrible. Man single-handedly punches a base to death. Alright, that's fair. Let's try that again. Because, okay, so yeah, in Metal Gear 2 on the MSX, they implemented, like, line of sight for the camera. Snake! 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 Okay, so I can't... Hi, Emmerich. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, shit. That guy almost looked at me. Uh-oh. Okay, so you're supposed to just wait for him to yawn. Got it. Rank, low tier god quote. Door. Hi, Emmerich. Well, how you doing today? How you doing today? You doing alright? Wow, this guard sucks. Hasn't he ever heard of tailgating? Man, my least favorite social engineering related thing in general. What's this? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. It's time for a shift change. Is it already? Come on, hurry up. We're both in big trouble if they catch us slacking off. Relax, as if anybody ever comes out here. Interesting. Suppressor! Oh, shit! Yo, that's awesome! Okay, so now I have a suppressed firearm. Sweet. Let's see. Weapon. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's actually really cool. I was telling me to report to security training and no tailgating allowed. Dude, work training is always so fucking silly and obnoxious. It's genuinely one of the funniest things out there to me. Oh my god, they've implemented so many really cool mechanics in this game. The only thing I'm legitimately sad about is the camera thing, alright? But I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's okay. Oh shit! Doors they even have functional doors in this game. Holy crap! That's actually so cool. Stop me if that sounds, like, stupid to, like, be excited about, but, like, the fact that they even have functional doors in this game for interconnected areas, even within for opening and closing. Yeah, dude, it's so cool. For a Game Boy Color game, they genuinely just, like, fucking did not... They went all out. Balls to the walls. Alright, 20 rounds. This is very impressive for a Game Boy Color game. Yeah. Okay. Oh, shit! Just a box. Okay. Neat. Can you imagine if they waited until the Game Boy Advance? Yeah, right? That would have been really fucking cool. Wow, they're so dumb. Okay, yeah, I can't imagine them implementing, like, stupidly good AI, right? But, like, I could imagine, but, like, for a Game Boy Color game, like, this is about as good as you could get, right? that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't necessarily think that's a detriment to the overall quality of the game so far. If anything, that's actually... Like, the fact that they even have something like this. It's about as the Super Soldiers of Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, pretty much, right? Okay. It looks like something I can interact with, but I guess not. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 soldiers were always very fucking silly and stupid, right? So, to see, like, this game sort of have the same fidelity of Metal Gear Solid 1 while still looking and sounding as great as it is now... Wait, what? I get an assault rifle. Okay, cool. It looks like a stockless, like, Galil. Interestingly enough, actually. Alright, let's enter this truck. Nothing. Alright, that's fine. Hey! I'm assuming that's a ration? Whoa. This looks like it's gonna be a boss arena later. Okay, so I need to get... I'm assuming there's, like, key cards and everything in this game as well. Like Metal Gear Solid 1. Does this loop back around? Oh shit, I think it does actually. No, hold on. You know, do justice to the old Metal Gear games. No, for sure, right? In general, like, I don't know, I mean, like, it's amazing that they're willing and able to respect the old Metal Gear games by somehow still providing, like, a top quality game, right? Squeezing every single little bit of the... It's like, what is it? Squeezing as much out of like the hardware of a Game Boy Color as possible in order to make sure that like you can get as much gameplay out of it, right? Because the identity of Metal Gear is still here, I think, right? Like you can, it's just a really interesting game. There's a mechanic where you were waiting for, what is it? There was a chance the guards start kissing each other and it wastes more of your time. That'd be hilarious, actually. Kojima does it again. Kojima is so obsessed with gay people. What is it? This is the area where the old style of games survived in portable. Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. Okay, so... I need a key, I'm assuming, right? Okay. Oh, okay. Fogger, a device that emits smoke. Okay. So you can say Christ in this game, but you can't say, but you can't bring cigarettes into it. Otherwise, the kids will get a little too obsessed. So if this is closed, then that means there's got to be a fogger. All right, that got me good. Yeah. I'm assuming it's supposed to fulfill the same role as the cigarettes from the original game, where you're supposed to see lasers with it. Which, I mean, that's fine. Oh shit. Anything over here? With fogger sounds so much dirtier than cigarette. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay. Alright, it's empty. So how does the fogger hurt you if it's not a cigarette? Well... Well, it's not hurting me. I think that it just doesn't. It's literally, it's not an cigarette. It's but it's not really a cigarette either. It's literally just Snake really likes the Snake just has a thing that he puts into his mouth that also somehow emits smoke. You literally just carry around a fog machine. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, there's another door here. Hello? What you got in here for me? Hey! That's pretty good! Assault rifle. Equip fire with B button. R's. Okay, so I'm assuming that's like a Galil. Something along those lines. I guess that makes sense, considering, the setting and everything, which is totally cool. Is there more stuff? 2031 remake of MGS1 will have Snake vaping. He'll be bussin'! Oh no! Yeah, you know, it's like legitimately impressive how many like ways in and out of one of these levels there are so far, alright? What are these hateful words? Come on. How do I... What's the solution here? Shit! No, 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 no! No, you don't see me! It's interesting that the enemies also have a melee attack. What is it? It's interesting that the enemies also have a melee attack as well, which is really fascinating. Okay, I just have to run the fuck away, huh? Oh, good lord! Can I crawl under this? No, I can't. Holy shit. I actually don't think this is a good enough hiding spot. I'm so fucked. Non-lethal run failed. No, I haven't killed anyone yet, actually. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Non-lethals for cowards. That's fair. I mean, Metal Gear as a franchise has always been a game that rewards you for being more non-lethal than anything else, right? And so, like, I do generally try to play most of the Metal Gear games as non-lethally as possible. I think it only fits for the franchise in general, right? I think it's a better way to play the game as well. Which is, you know, ironic considering the fact that Metal Gear is a franchise that's pretty well known for having pretty fun combat at the end of the day, too. I mean, I don't know, gunning down a bunch of, like, guards and killing people is surprisingly fun, but, like, you know, something, oh, you're a monster, whatever the fuck it is, right? So. Oop. What is this? Nothing. Alright, cool. The only issue I have with this game so far, and that mostly has to do with the hardware limitations of the game being sort of on the Game Boy Color, it has more to do with the fact that the game is somewhat limited in its color palette, and as a result, the game kind of looks very samey from room to room. And I kind of wish you were able to like zoom out just a little bit more, just to see like the map around you, so that things look a little more familiar, if you get my drift. Alright? Because, like, don't get me wrong, this is really fucking awesome. This is really fucking cool, but the problem is that, like, the only reason why I'm able to tell things apart right now is because of the Soliton radar in the top right, which I'm happy that it exists, but it's also, like, not a replacement for, the uniqueness. Hold on, wait, do I have the suppressor still? Okay, I do, okay. And that's a fair assessment. I mean, in general, right, like, that was the reason why the top-down camera of Metal Gear was always, like, criticized, and why they ended up going with, like, revamping the system, right? Because sometimes there are going to be enemies that see you from away from, that are going to see you away from the, what's the word? Oh, jeez, okay. Because there are going to be enemies that can see you from off camera, right? And the guards in this game don't seem like they have very good vision. I'm assuming, like, their field of vision is very close, for one, and two, I'm assuming it's, like, what's the word? It's like direct line of sight as well. Actually, maybe not. Not sure about that just yet. Right, like, this dude literally saw me and just was like, yeah, never mind, this is totally fine. Wait, what? Where the fuck do I go? Friendly work environment, all the blind guards got hired. It's very progressive. Oh, we're going down, okay. Okay, I can work with this. Oh, okay. Yeah, even like the Metal Gear Solid 1 of like, mechanic of like, oh, hey, there are these grates that if you run over them, they will make noise. That's actually really cool, right? Like, even that got translated too, which is really interesting. So that's what that noise was. Yeah. Is anyone out there? Can anyone hear me? Who is this? Oh, thank God. This is Sergeant Chris Jenner of Delta Force. Delta Force, a survivor? It wasn't annihilated? No, who are you? The U.S. rescue team? No, I'm the black sheep you were supposed to work with. Question mark? Not Foxhound? Solid Snake speaking. You! I've heard things about you. What kind of things? The best saboteur ever, the one who destroyed Metal Gear in Outer Heaven 7 years ago. The legend. Is Chris supposed to be a girl? I'm assuming? Because she doesn't look as, like, grisly and gruff as everybody else so far. Don't believe everything you hear. Some say I'm just an attention-seeking killer. So, which is true? Make up your mind. Sergeant Jenner, are there any other survivors from that unit besides you? No, everyone else. She's supposed to be the stand-in for Meryl, because the box art of this game is kind of similar to Metal Gear Solid 1's whole look as well, right? A good example. Hold on, let me see if I can get the Metal Gear Solid fucking. Hold on, where is it? It was here somewhere. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Ghost Babel's art style is very reminiscent of MGS1, right? And so she sort of stands in for Meryl, except she's got longer hair and a ponytail, which, I mean, that's objectively good. Whether she is a girl or not, I would. You know what? That's completely valid, Killer Bunny. How progressive of you. The shirtless guy from Tekken or something? Don't worry about it. I don't know. They're monsters, sir. They? You mean those mercenaries? Yes, especially the leader, a man called Viper. There was nothing we could do, even if it wasn't an ambush. An ambush? The mission was leaked? I don't know, but... This is an absolutely classified mission. There's no way it could have been compromised. Hi, Surface Tenshi. Yeah, this is a direct sequel to Metal Gear 1. No Zanzibar Lane. Oh, shit. Okay, interesting. So... Is this an alternate timeline then? This doesn't happen in the main Metal Gear canon then, right? Wanna bet? There's always someone who's willing to sell it. It's you, Weasel! It's you! 100% calling it. Weasel is the traitor. What makes an American brass tick, huh? Money, power, glory, woman, men? Can it? There's no risk of spies here. Pretty sure, aren't you? Everyone involved in this mission has undergone rigorous background checks. This is the second alternative timeline. Ah, okay. I know that Metal Gear Acid is technically on an alternative timeline, but it's Campbell that sold them out. I see. They're all trusted. How about it, Colonel? This is a top secret mission. Only a handful of people know about it in the government and the military. I have to agree with McBride. Alright. Sergeant Jenner, is Metal Gear really inside the fortress? Yes, I still don't have the exact location, but the assembly is apparently near completion, and the researchers have been confined to another building. Do you have the location of the researchers? I'm sorry. All I know is they're somewhere here in Gallowade. Okay. How do you enter the fortress? Through the drainage system. The drainage system? Bingo. You saw those buildings with the, recessed east walls? There's hidden access ways down into the ground of those recesses. Building with an indented east wall, entry into an underground route into recess. Got it. Get yourself back there and get out of here. No, I'm staying here. No, you're not. I have no time to babysit a brownie. Snake, that's sad. You can't call people a brownie. What if the spy wasn't in the background, but on the front? Oh, shit. You get out. No. Sergeants, I will not abandon the mission, but I have to finish this. For your fallen comrades? Snake, having an ally in the field could be useful. Please, sir. Alright. You've got guts, I'll grant you that. Thank you. We'll rendezvous inside the fortress. In the meantime, gather as much intel as possible. Got it. You watch out for your own back until then. Of course. And no cowboy axe. I know that. He doesn't know any better. Yeah. And one other thing. Yes? Can I call you Chris? We don't know each other that well. We can easily change that. As comrades in arms? That's up to you. Oh, okay, so this Snake is way flirtier then. Okay. Okay, my frequency is 140.25. Ask me if any questions about the fortress. Okay, Chris. Good. I love how this is, like, still a Japanese game, so it's like, hey, do you mind if I call you Chris? And she's just like, we don't know each other that well. Don't use my first name. Alright, Snake, look for the way down to that duct that Sergeant Jenner was talking about. Go to the building with a recessed east wall, and get the underground from the concealed entry point in the recess. Oggy. I mean, the writing so far has been, like, very direct and to the point, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I actually prefer that. Right? Okay, so I can't... Okay. How dare you call me by my first name? This offends my Japanese sensibilities. Imagine in America, we all called each other by our last names. What the fuck? Hold on. Snake, you need card 1 to open that door. Card 1 should be in that truck to the northwest. Oh! Infiltrate her heart. I'm gonna infiltrate her brain and then extract it out and then start eating it like a fucking baboon. And I'm gonna get a bunch of prion viruses. No shit, no! You can't catch me, motherfucker! ID card 1. Okay. I will get every prion disease known to man, and I will destroy my. What is it? I will bring back cannibalism. You know, is it? That is like a really funny thing to think about, right? Like, what's the word? What is it? Apples? What about apples? One of the funniest things to think about is how every like zombie apocalypse like thing, video game, whatever, tries to go out of their way and justify like a zombie apocalypse in whatever media it's in, right? And I think one of the reasons why that's very funny to me is because of the fact that I think Dead Island at some point ended up trying to do, what's the word? Dead Island tried to do, what's the word? A prion disease inspired by like New Guinea's like, what is it? New Guinea's like cannibalism problem where they tribally ate each other, which is very entertaining to think about in the grand scheme of things. I'm gonna be honest. Oh shit. Dead Island 2 is gonna win Game of the Year. Oh yeah, dude, you're so fucking right, dude. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Right? So like a bunch of different things is. Oh shit. Fuck. Come on. Ow. If I... What is it? Okay, so my best hiding spots so far in this game have just been trucks. Which, I'm okay with that. I like how the alert music is a remix of the 1 and 2. Yeah, actually. That's actually really cool. I like that so far. What is it? But yeah, the other, I mean, I still have to play the MSX, like, games for Metal Gear as well. I also want to play Metal Gear Acid at some point on stream, which is going to be sort of interesting to think about. I want to play, yeah, I don't know, I might play through some of the older Metal Gear games. What were you saying about cannibalism? It's funny. Cannibalism funny. Cannibalism based. Anyway. Hold on. It's like a thing here, can't I? No? But the map says there's something here, right? Or am I stupid? It's not. Huh, okay. MGS one comes with Metal Gear 1 and 2, are you... Oh, yeah. I know that the Master Collection has them now, right? Which is sort of interesting to think about. Let's see. Item. B to use. Okay. Hell yeah, extras. The New Guinea thing where the zombies eating brains trope comes from. I don't actually know, to be perfectly frank. The history of a lot of, like, what is it? The history of a lot of zombie stuff in general mostly comes from... some of it was, like, always the supernatural, like, voodoo stuff, right? The concept come from, right? So, the undead apparently... The word most likely originated in West Africa and represents an important element in folklore in rural Haiti. Zombies represent one possible outcome in Vodou religious beliefs regarding death and the migration of spirits following deaths. right? Yeah, okay, so it's from Haiti, right, apparently, but it's apparently something that stems from West Africa, right? So it's a lot of, like, voodoo stuff in general. Yeah. And uniquely enough, zombies was a phrase that wasn't ever really used, that didn't really catch on until later on, way past Dawn of the Dead, as a zombie film, right? And I think the term for it actually, the term for it didn't really come around until much later, uniquely enough, right? New Guinea is just sort of like a, let's see, the folklore beliefs go throughout most of Africa, it seems like, right? Haiti is like the big one, Congo is another one, South Africa is another one as well, right? And I'm assuming that there's other things in general that sort of led into the reason why it became folklore, right? Looking into it, it seems to have been either chemical things that people ingested that allowed them to sort of either seem like their bodies were like rotting, but they were still alive. Nice and none of them were so because they don't act like they don't, right? There's also a lot of it so far seems to be like chemical hypotheses have to do with like poisoning, right? And that sort of seem to create a sense of paralysis in the body, right? As well as apparently as for social, it's apparently like a schizophrenia cultural thing. But, I don't know, it's sort of interesting, I guess, right? And, you know, then the 80s came around, and then, like, if you actually see the original script for like, George Romero's stuff, a lot of it ends up referring to them as ghouls rather than, say, zombies, right? They did say East Wall, right? The drainage system. Find an underground passage that leads into the drainage system. Did you notice that a few of the buildings are recessed on their east side? The way into the ground is hidden in one of those recesses. That's where you'll find the way down. Okay. There's a representation of America at the time. No, that actually makes a lot of sense, right? Zombies have always been like a social message for a lot of people, right? They've always been a way to represent how certain directors had feelings on and writers on, like, you know, society at the times too, right? Dawn was a message of consumerism. Yep, entirely right. And so it is interesting to think about how, you know, zombies have continued to become a sort of a pop culture have stayed so relevant to pop culture despite, you know, being as silly as they are and sort of how overused they are as well, right? So gotta go. Yeah, take it easy, Dad. Huh. Good luck, Void. Have fun. I'm gonna have to, replacing the old one, literally eating them. Hell yeah, dude. You know what? Maybe we should just eat the boomers. Maybe we should just cut the boomers apart and eat them, you know? Okay, so it's not this one, right? They're more interesting with things like Land of the Dead. Ah, okay. Let's see. Don't, you will get lead poisoning. I'll probably get some other kind of poisoning from eating old people. It's the east side of one of the buildings, right? So, is it this one? Huh. Dawn of the Dead hits kind of different. Consumerism, mass consumption. Yeah, I mean, I guess on a philosophical level, like, we're all sort of still dealing with that kind of mentality for a lot of things, right? Just the concept of mass consumerism, right? So many of us are very, still in tune with being obsessed with, like, a lot of us are still obsessed with, like, just being consumers, right? Well, it's not necessarily a bad thing in the grand scheme of things. Hi, Thorough. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome. How are you? How's everything going for you? You're on the YouTube side of things. I'm streaming over on Twitch right now, so this is definitely you might be. It's pretty try, but it still made for a good message back in the day. I'm sure that you see. The thing is that, like, artistically speaking, I'm fairly certain you can still get you can still stretch a lot of the a lot of artistic value out of them if you use them correctly. Like everything, right? Like, just because something is a tried and true, like, formulaic, you know, thing doesn't necessarily mean that it's, you know, down and out. That's the reason why people were so, like, in tune with Last of Us, like, despite how trite Last of Us is, right? Wait, hold on. How do I... Oh, you're supposed to go down. That's why. That makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, if a good writer can do that, gamers, writers, and especially Hollywood aren't able to. Yeah, pretty much. Whoa, that's really cool, actually. I like how the shadow disappears. He's got like a slight reflection as he walks on the water. That's actually kind of neat. Oh no, the water kicks up. That's what it is. Okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, that's the end of the level. Rank terrible. I tried my best. I tried my fucking best, guys. Oh my goodness. This game is mean. Yeah, this game really fucking hates me, dude. This game wants me to suffer. Okay. Chris, I'm at the duct entrance. Where are you? Oh, pretty near. I'm about to find out what I can here. How? I got an enemy trooper uniform. It should let me blend in and listen in. Chris, don't worry. I'll find out where the researchers are. Don't overdo it. I know. Okay, so she's basically just Meryl. I'll go up to your floor and we'll rendezvous there. I'll be disguised, so no codec contact. Make voice contact when I'm alone. Alright. But aren't you wearing the same uniform as the enemy? How am I supposed to spot you amongst all the enemy soldiers? What about my hairstyle? I have my hair tied up at the back. You should be able to recognize me from that, okay? Hairstyle, huh? Hairstyle, huh? Even among the GLF soldiers, there are heaps of guys with long hair. Yeah, you're right. Okay, how about if I wear a red cap? Alright. If I see a soldier wearing a red cap with hair tied up at the back, it must be you. Got it. Because Holly is pretty much Meryl. Yeah, pretty much, right? Holly, Meryl, and I guess Kris Jenner are now the same characters. Alright, Snake, see you soon. Oogie. Best friend. Snake, rendezvous with Sergeant Jenner. She's in the watchtower above. Get through the duct and gain entry to the tower. Oogie. I'll do my best. Okay, so that's water, not fucking death. Whoa, that's really cool. Splashing water actually is like a legitimate hazard. I'm assuming if I crawl, it doesn't make that noise though, right? Ah, shit. That's not good! That's not a fucking... Oh, that's not a vent! Shit! Oh shit, never mind, I entered a cutscene, it's fine. Rats. Not necessarily detect sound, but they can detect when you're on different surfaces, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, that's like a hard-coded thing, right? Rats. Let's see. Uh-oh. Please don't turn this way. Okay, maybe crawling in front of that guy was not a good idea. Alright. It's okay, we're going. We're speedrunning. Try my best. There's a lot of rats here, huh? Interesting. My stealth is, exceptional. If you could describe it as such. What the fuck is this? Oh, is there just like garbage? Oh, it's like garbage. Okay, that's what it is. Snake, will Ghost Babel make into Master Collection Volume 2 or Switch's online GBC service? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. Snake, you're the best of the best. Only you can do this mission. Crawls out in front of the enemies. Try my best, fellas. You still hanging around here? You've been already ordered to withdraw from this area. Withdrawal? I haven't heard anything about that. What's going on? There's a squall coming. The river's already flooded, and there's going to be a whole lot of other water around here soon. First I heard of it. Merde. Oh, he's French! We hate the French. Merde. If I'd stay here. You get the idea. Come on, there's no time to lose. He must be French. He said merde. Whatever the fuck the French people say. Wait, so does that just mean if I keep going forward, I'm just gonna fucking die? Oh. Interesting. Wait, can I go this way? Interesting. Oh shit! I've learned things the hard way. Okay, so that actually does damage to me. What the fuck? Okay. How do I... Oh, I hold on via the ladder. Okay, that's interesting. That's a unique mechanic. Let's see what they were trying to do here. For what it's worth, I'm still genuinely impressed by this game. Alright. Metal Gear. Still innovating. Fucking on shitty handheld consoles made for literal children like myself. Oh, I took too long with this. Ah, shit. Maybe... Oh god, oh fuck! Snake's just getting fucking like... Dad, your gold split, I'm trying! Made for baby children who can't handle cigarettes in their games. Yeah, but they can handle religious imagery. Imagine being called, what is it? I mean, they still make reference to smoking in this game, hilariously enough. Like, in the beginning cutscene, there's, like, smoke coming out of, like, Snake's, like, portrait. Oh, shit, nice. Extra magazine. Not to mention, like, the game also mentions, not to mention, like, when Campbell and Snake are it's a Fogger. Yeah, yeah, which I think is hilarious to me. Cardboard box! Just a box. Just a box, fellas. Just a box. Just a box. Hell yeah. This is the best video game. Sorry, I love Cardboard Box. You know, truly one day I want to learn just a box. Yeah, yeah. One day I want to learn whether or not there's someone who will go out of their way and actually enter the line of combat by what's the word? By unironically hiding in a cardboard box. Okay, I think this is where we're going. Hell yeah. Cool. Oh shit, okay. Snake, rendezvous with Sergeant Jenner. She should be somewhere in the tower with you. Remember that she's disguised. Contact her when she's alone so that the enemy won't be alerted. Okay. I know. Long hair, tied up at the back on a red cap. No problem. That's what he says, but I'm gonna shoot her anyway because I think it's funny. How convenient that everyone on this floor has... No one on this floor has a fucking red hat. I kind of wonder if this game also has, like, all sorts of, like, Kojimbo styled, like, fuckery, I guess, is the best way to put it. Right? Like, if you know what I mean by that. What? No. No way. Holy shit, okay. He can turn his head. So, this game continues to surprise me. This game continues to be legitimately impressive. I did not expect him to turn his head and then fucking spot me that way. That's really cool, actually. Oh, jeez. Ah! So many cameras. Dude, this music is actually surprisingly really good, too. It's very reminiscent of the original MSX games, and I actually really like that. Oh, fuck! Alright, I got a little hidey hole now. That's awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Master of stealth. This man, just an adult man, just crawling on the floor because he doesn't want to make noise, even though crawling is definitely going to be super fucking loud. Oh my goodness. That's very comical. What was that sound? I like how that's such like an iconic like voice line at this point. Red cap. You're not, you stupid bitch. I was lied to. They said red cap. This fucking game, dude. Just a box. That's so fucking good. That's hilarious. I'm so good at video games. This is what we call stealth. It was actually gonna. They did check the box! Yeah! I'm impressed. Thanks, Chris. Fucking dumb bitch. Okay, I see what they mean by, like, ponytail now. Okay. Neat. Alright, so I need a key card for that. What the fuck is this? Snake, looks like there's an infrared sensor rigged there. The alarm will go off if you break the beam. The infrared wavelength is invisible to the human eye, but it should be detectable if a beam passes through vapors or smoke. Okay. Oh shit, whoops. Okay. Sweet. Fuck! Wait! I'm trying my best! I expect it to be... I expect it to take that long for me to... What's the word? I expect it to take that long for me to... For the laser to pop up, okay? I'm sorry, I tried my best! Please don't check the box. Just a box! We got to the location, it's fine. In the end of the day... Oh, okay, this was a thing in Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear 2. Yo, neat. Okay, I can bypass security cameras like this. That's fucking rad. Okay, so I can't do that. Okay. Alright, guys. Everybody knows that That was a bad idea. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna fucking run, dude. Gas mask. Sweet. Oh, jeez. Alright. Let me in! Let me in! I'm trying my fucking best! Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think I'm very good at stealth. Or at least stealth in the realist context, fellas. Stealth god? Alright, so I have a gas mask. What does that do for me? Fuck, I forgot. This is the room with the lasers. I'm stupid. I'm trying my best! Okay. Oh shit, okay, gas mask. Game, I know how to use a fucking gas mask! Campbell, please! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. What do you want? I know how to use a gas mask! Snake gas! You think I haven't fucking noticed? I'm choking on literal mustard gas right now! You gotta hold your breath in the gas. Your O2 gauge will go down, and once it runs out, your life will take a hard hit. Put on your gas mask. There's gas. Who farted, Dad? Does this door open? It doesn't. Okay. Sorry, I farted. Damn, dude, you had Taco Bell? What'd you get from Taco Bell, Dad? Oh, jeez. Fuck it. Why are you like this? Holy shit. The ceiling tiles? Ah, jeez, I guess you're right. Okay, so the box is going to be... Box, okay. Very, very based of you, Dad. 5 soft tacos. I feel like I'm never satisfied by the soft tacos from Taco Bell. Are you guys more of like a soft taco are you guys more soft taco fans, or are you guys hard taco fans? Are you guys, or do you not give a shit because you don't fucking eat Taco Bell? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so that's how you're supposed to... Fuck! You serious? Goddamn. I only get regular tacos. You're never satisfied with anything. No, that's not true. Because, I mean, like, I get, like, other shit from Taco Bell, right? I'll get myself, like, a cheesy gordita crunch, Dad. I'll get myself a Crunchwrap Supreme. It's not a Taco Bell, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's fair. Right? Because if it's like a... What is it? If it's like a... Like, I'd rather have the hard tacos, personally. Never had a taco in my life. One day I'll change that. Wait, but Dad, aren't you in South America? Kidding. That's considered not... What is it? Oh, card... Oh, fuck yeah, card keep level 2. Let's see. Dad leaving the Colonel on unread. I'm sure he'll get over it. Macroaggression. Sure it is. What's the word? Yeah, I don't know, man, right? Like, the thing is that if, most people I know will order, like, 30 things from Taco Bell, too, right? So it's like, at that point, it's... If I want to feel a little more satisfied from something in Taco Bell, then I'm gonna get myself a soft taco, a hard taco. What is it? What is it? The Gasm really representing Snake's anxiety and sanity. Box. Spinning box. I love how the security camera just passes over the box like it's nobody's fucking... What?! Okay. I thought it was far gone enough! Aw, man. It's already broken in like 50 pieces. I get that. You think the box trick will work again? Alright, cool. Move speed on that box is fucking wild. Dude, imagine unironically, like, crouch sprinting in this box. You guys suck. Ugh. Please, just let me go, I beg of you. I'll give him the slip. I'll give him the slip by running around in a circle. Is vastly overpriced. No, honestly, you're kind of right. Come on. I like how you call the elevator by punching it. Okay, it's hilarious. I also love the giant elevator buttons too. Thank you. Oh shit, that's actually really cool. The box during the alarm, it doesn't check until after the alarm is gone. Those are big fucking buttons. Oh man, I mean, I feel like that's the word. Like, I mean, you and I definitely have different tastes in things, right? And that's totally fine. I'm not gonna go out of my way and like chastise you for it, right? But it's like one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, I mean, yeah, I'd argue most fast food items are generally overpriced, right? In the same vein that I just don't fucking like shit from McDonald's. Okay. Right? Like, I fucking hate most, like, McDonald's items. With a fucking passion. Everything Alcade likes. Yeah, no, it's especially because of the fact that it's, Alcade. Right? I hate everything that Alcade likes. Down to a T. Nah, but, like, you know, man, fucking... I like food, man. I like different food. I generally like Taco Bell. Oh, fuck. Dude, I couldn't have seen you coming. I thought you were a... Ow. You know what? Non-lethal is for pussies. I like you. Yeah, thanks, Dad. Alright, let's see. But you have to compliment Alcade's taste in food. That's tough, man. I always view what is on price to amount you get when it comes to eating out. No, that's completely valid, right? Like, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with eating like that as well, because I generally think that if you're gonna be eating for... But, like, there's also such a thing as, you know, enjoying food for other reasons as well. Also, hi, Falcon. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I like you as well, Dad. How you doing? How's everything going for you, buddy? Alright, so, like... On that, like, at that point, if we're just getting, like, priced to the amount that you're eating, like, then at that point, you might as well just eat rice every single fucking day, right? The only thing you would eat in your life would just be rice and more rice, because it's just cheap, right? You can just get a copious amount of rice, and, like, not too good, but not unbearable. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that it's, like, a little meh right now, but, I mean, I don't know, if you need to talk about it, I mean, I'm here to listen, Dad. Alright? But like, yeah, rice is largely non-notorious. Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god. This fucking game, rice is it's just pure carbs. No, yeah, it's pure carbs, right? But at the same time, like, at that point, like, most food nowadays that's sold in a lot of places is straight up just pure carbs, right? I did a rice maxing diet. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, price to food ratio. I mean, yeah, I guess that at that point, like, fast food is king, right? Fast food is like one of the best ways that you can experience that, because it's just like, oh man, like you can just get so much food for such little price, but at the same time, like, I don't know, sometimes I like splurging on food that might be really good. Maybe it's going to be really good to the point where I will remember it forever. My wife and I generally, what was for dinner today? Today was a stir fry of a bunch of different veggies we had inside of the fridge that we needed to get rid of. So, and we just ate that with rice, right? And it's very simple, but like it does the trick. I mean, I'm hungry right now, but that's besides the point. Oh my god, this level is fucking huge. Alright, so I can carry 2 machine gun pouches, machine gun magazines, got it. Ration, and 5.7 ammo. Wait, so is this not a connecting vent or anything? No? Oh, okay, so that's just the elevator room. Okay. Can I hold someone up, actually? No, okay, I can't. Just how I grew up. If you eat out of it's a treat, it's the best to make your... No, you know what? That's completely valid. I think that's a genuinely valid, like, way to approach food, right? But I also, like... And I kind of have that mentality as well, especially, like... What is it? Especially when you're younger and you're, like, also... You know, pinching pennies and the sort like that, right? Like, that's a completely valid concern to have, but... I mean... Personally, like, I've gotten to the point where I can afford to spend money on food and, you know, enjoy it in that regard, right? Maybe that's me being like, oh man, fucking I'm bougie as shit, right? But I mean, it's kind of not, right? I don't necessarily, it's not as if I'm eating, like, Michelin shit. God damn it, dude. It's not as if I'm eating Michelin shit every single fucking night. I would never do that. Oh, I've killed so many people. Oh, good lord, fellas, come on. I'd be impressed. Yeah, right? I mean, there's people, look, there's people I know that unironically pay for, like, DoorDash every single fucking night, and that's literally something I would not be able to do, right? And it's not even like, okay. You're... There we go. We got there, alright, cool. Yeah, no, like, there was someone I knew that unironically would order, like, DoorDash and get takeout every single fucking night, right? And, like, I don't know if you've ever used, like, those delivery apps in general, but they have a tendency to, like... So, it's the price of the restaurant's food, which is now inflated, alright? So, that's, like, rough. And then there's also now the other price of, like, hey, you have, like, taxes, okay. You have the service fee of using the application on top of the restaurant fee, restaurant price, right? And it usually is it's usually a percentage, but it's usually a big percentage too. So like a $30 meal becomes like a $50 meal very quickly because of just the convenience of using DoorDash, right? And that's always really fucking... they upcharge on the service fee, delivery fee, tipping, which Dad hates. Yeah, no, pretty much, right? And so, like, 1000%, like, that is a legitimate thing of people just having to, you know, like, there are people that do that every single fucking night. There's people in California that do that. There's people I know that do that, right? So, like, again, when you say that, like, you're going out, right, you want to get the best bang for your buck, it's totally acceptable, right? Like, it is a privilege to be able to eat luxuriously every single night, right? So, like, you know, if you want to go for something cheap at a fast food place, that's totally fine, right? I'm in the fortunate position to be able to splurge on food, which it's not as if I'm eating out every single fucking day, right? I only, you know, splurge because I was on vacation, right? So, I don't know, man. Also, I mean, there are also just a lot of fast food items I personally just really dislike because I just don't really think they're great or satisfying. Right? Anyway, Snake, it's me. Follow me, Ogi. We're following the woman. Oh shit, she's gonna kill us. Rank terrible. Dude, holy shit, man, that's actually so tough. Good lord. All right. We won't have to worry about the guards here. Good, we can talk. Oh, fuck! Damn. The fucking pixel art in this game is... You know what it reminds me of? This is very reminiscent of, like, American comics. Holy shit. Yeah, right? He's ripped, and she's, like, simultaneously... What is it? She's wearing, like a guard's uniform, and it's, like, skin... not skin tight, but it's, like, almost form-fitting. Just baggy enough. Anyway. What is it? Sorry, it's just that you're easier on the eyes than any Delta Force operator that I've met. Is that your idea of a compliment? Absolutely. Absolutely. Anyway, what did you find out? Even when I was in that position, I never ate that highly. In the last 4 years in Japan, I was, what is it? It was my last weekend I ate nicely. Outside of that, when I ate out, it was like $7 for you. It's totally fine, Dad. You and I have different, you and I just have completely different price points for certain stuff, and that's totally okay too. I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with it. Right? Now all they need is their live-field steroids. Dude, imagine being able to draw feet. Plenty. Only one researcher is left, James Harks, aka Jimmy the Wizard, head of the Metal Gear development team. No, that's called Hideo Kojimbles. Supposed to be a genius. Get his location? There are barracks to the north of this building. He seems to be held there. And the barracks to the north of here. Got it. One more thing. There are 4 mercenaries working as GLF's military consultants. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Slasher Hawk. They're being introduced like they're fucking Mega Man Mavericks. That's awesome. I mean, I know they also did this for, like, Foxhound, and I'm so glad that they kept, like, the animal naming convention. Slasher Hawk. His signature weapon is a giant boomerang. What is he, Australian? Alright. Marionette Owl. Dude, that's actually such a cool fucking... Alright. Expert assassin and master of nocturnal combat. Marionette Owl. Holy shit. Pyro Bicep, dude, I love him. Who practices his own scorched earth tactics with a massive flamethrower. And their leader, Black Art, Viper. Yeah, but he do be kind of thick. Look at those hips, dude! What the fuck? Viper, poisonous snake. They first appeared on the scene around 2 years ago, in a round of hotspots around the world before they set up in Gindra. They're very, very good. The rumor has it they're former U.S. Special Forces. American. That was good work in a pretty short time. I tried my best. Was that good enough proof for you? Let's just say you convinced me you don't need me babysitting. What else? Anything wrong? Yeah, like the fact that we Americans are not welcome around here. Why? They think that the U.S. is blocking their independence, that the development of peacekeepers is an armed invasion to extend U.S. control over Gindra. That's why they have such faith in the general who wants to end U.S. interference and win independence. I thought our mission was for the good of the people of this country, but what we're doing maybe... Chris, why did you join the military? Hey, there's a political discord! Aw, dude, I love Metal Gear. What? Well, maybe I wanted something concrete. Something concrete? Like justice or discipline. All the things we need to keep going. Chris, the only thing we need on a battlefield is to keep going, is the instinct to keep living. Yeah, I don't want you to die, but think about completing the mission, about going home alive first. Yeah, I guess so. I will for now. Oh boy, justice and discipline is not concrete. It really is. I'm going after Harks. He must have something valuable information on Metal Gear. Okay, I'll open the doors with my card through. You can trail me. Chris. What? You're gonna be okay? Don't worry. With this outfit on, no one will spot me. That's not what I meant. I know. Thanks. Damn, dude. Look at this. We're making progress with this is my favorite visual novel, dude. Ladies first. Oggy. Social link go. Oh fuck. It is like legitimately, it is legitimately giving me some form of anxiety that she is walking without a cap on, and she's just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna spot it at all. Snake, rescue James Harks, the chief of Metal Gear Development's team. Harks is held on the barracks to the north of the Watchtower area, and first follow, okay. Even her sprite has massive hips. What? Oh, dude, come on. This fucking game, dude. Wow, she's like not hesitating for a moment. Okay, so we're going up. What? Huh. Wait, hold on. How does this work? Am I supposed to crawl under? No, I guess not, huh? Okay. I guess we're just fucking walking around here. Maybe you crawl under. I tried. It seemed like it. Let's just follow her for now and see where we go. Okay. I think what the game is trying to tell me is literally, yeah, you might have to take a few detours in order to get, like, stealth game, except you get caught no matter what. Stealth game, except I'm bad at video game. There we go. Is there anything down here, or? No, there's not. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Wait. So what's the solution here? If all of these are blocked, well, all right. Time to just fucking run. This game is trying my best. Thankfully, the box is a good rank. Terrible. I tried my best. I defeated Metal Gear. Okay. Wait. Oh shit, they even have chaff grenades. Dude, that's awesome. Reading 10 squats. Alright. Give me a quick second. Let me get to a spot where I'm a little more safe. Alright, let me do some squats, Dad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ogie, I did my squats. Are you proud of me, Dad? Alright. It's amazing how fast this woman walks. Holy shit, lady, please. Pop, thank you for the make period aim. To which I say, I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Let me get my fucking bottle open. Delicious. You know, it's sort of funny how much people are always talking about, what is it? politics in games and always point to like how Metal Gear is like always made an exception by a ton of people who like this franchise, right? And I mean, it makes sense, right? Given the fact that Metal Gear is a franchise that is very political, especially on certain social issues and everything, right? But I mean, uniquely enough to, I guess, this franchise, I don't know. I feel like I wish writers were more fucking subtle, man. I wish writers knew how to write political stories better. Good lord. Wait, isn't this where I was supposed to go, or? It's how they do. Oh yeah, no, for sure, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with political, like, commentary on stuff. It's just more along the lines of how certain, you know, writers and people interpret how they want to do stuff, right? Yeah. Wow, Orange Man bad. Dad, it's been 3 years. No, I'm kidding, but like, yeah, no, I mean, it's just like, that's pretty much the extent of it, I guess, right? Like, so many people go out of their way to pretty much not understand the nuance of trying to be subtle when it comes to actually delivering on something, right? And I guess that's what makes Metal Gear Solid so much more interesting, even though it is just straight up in your face. Still Hollywood defaults too. Yeah, I guess that's fair, right? Hollywood is definitely still very silly in regards to pretty much 99% of the things that they do. It's amazing how little depth how little depth, like, Hollywood movies have still, I guess. But I mean, I guess that's more of just, like, the Marvelification and like, millennialification of movies, right? When you can turn it into a formulaic industry, then, like, any vision of art just pretty much disappears, right? So, piss, poo. Is it this one? There we go. Something isn't really that deep either. Like, nukes are bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, like, the thing about, like, so many thrillers, quote-unquote, is the fact that, like, usually they need some plot device to be, am I late? Yes, Dad, it's been 2 hours. How dare you? How dare you not be here from minute 1? How dare you not be here from minute 001 second? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking... Nukes being bad isn't really a political fucking statement at this point, rather just a means to get a fucking plot device going. Lady, how are you making your way through these levels without fucking getting caught by any of these things? 1, 2... Jack. Hi, Jack. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Dad? Okay. We did it. Can't you crawl into the ones that come onto the top hole? No, so it's like a perspective thing, right? You're supposed to see that there's both a top and bottom laser, right? That's sort of supposed to be implied, and you're supposed to, you know, crawl under. You're not supposed to be able to crawl under it. The barracks for Harks is being kept to the northeast of here. Okay, got it. I'll have to head east from here, and I'll be okay. What about you? I'll check out the power plant. Okay, the power plant? It supplies all the power for this fortress, but there's something strange going on. Like what? It's an important mission, installation, but sure, but there's too much traffic. I'm gonna take a look, see what's up. Could be Metal Gear. Chris. I'll be right. Don't worry. That's silly. Yeah, you watch your back, Snake. I think you were supposed to use, like, chaff grenades, but you only get chaff grenades afterward. I don't know, man. Snake, leave the plant to Jenner and head for the barracks. Head northeast when you're there. Okay. Box. You know, it was actually really funny how important the box is to the fucking speedrun of Metal Gear Solid 2. Unironically, what's really comical to me is the fact that Metal Gear Solid 2's speedrun actually has it. Wait, oh my god, the fucking... I kind of wish the field of vision for some of these, like, cameras were a little more obvious. Right. Because some of them are, like, completely fucking blind, but others are like, oh, man, we've got a wider field of vision than we, like, give credit for. Anyway. What am I trying to say? Yeah, no, in Metal Gear Solid 2 speedrun, the cardboard box surprisingly is supposed to apparently be, like, a super, super important item for the run, because apparently your turning radius is tighter when you turn with a box on you, which is hilarious to think about. Chaff grenades. Okay, that's fine. I mean, there's a lot of segments from Metal Gear Solid that are just, like, not super great. This game is puzzles! So, it's 2... Huh? Oh, jeez. Walking in a box is faster? Yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy howdy, fellas. I'm too fucking stupid for this. Guys, I'm getting filtered by the Kids Bop edition of fucking Metal Gear. This one just resets everything, right? Yeah, okay, so the number 2 resets everything. It's Puzzlement for Kids, come on, Dad. I'm trying my best! What is it? Gotta put a box over your head when you drive now to improve your steering. No, you're totally right. You're actually so right for this, Dad. What the fuck? What? I managed to reset the puzzle without even hitting the reset button. I'm really good at this in the wrong way possible. Holy shit. Okay, so that actually, okay, is there another, there's not like another button or anything, right? Brain? Wait, so that doesn't do anything either? Wait, what does this do then? Oh, it shifts it up by 2. Interesting. So, and if I hit this one, okay, so this one will always get the odds, this will always get the evens. Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, this is starting to make a little more sense now. I say. Struggling. There we go. Seems about. Fucking figured it out, fellas. Look at that pattern recognition. I'm on par with a 10-year-old child with a Game Boy Color. The fuck? What's that? The fuck is that? What? Bird? Oh, it's a bird. Huh. The bird wakes up the guard? That's different. I never in a million years would have imagined that a bird could one light sleeper. The man's trying his fucking best. Oh, doggies. Interesting. How do I do this? Okay. Doggy! Oh, shit. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, they're tearing me apart. I tried my best. Rooftop underscore Noona. Torn apart by dog. Dude, this is just like Dark Souls. DS1 in the lower Undead Burg, where you just get fucking destroyed by like every fucking animal that comes across you. Alright, let's see. Anyway, yeah, because, what is it? What is it, leftover creams? Cremesh? You know what? Animal cruelty was not a crime I'm not guilty of. Wait, so... Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Fuck. So I can't shoot while prone. Interesting. Okay. As of yet. I'm sure it'll be added to my criminal record, right? Did your parents ever like use... Wait, what the fuck? Did your parents ever use the concept of the school's permanent record as a way to intimidate you to not do things? What the fuck? Okay. That's certainly different. No, okay. Damn. Then I was clearly I clearly grew up in a sheltered home. Wait, how many grenades do I have? 8. I can carry 8 grenades in my pockets. That's all right. Oh shit, dude, there's just so much shit lying around. I've got more grenades. Okay. Wait, I can only carry 1 magazine in my handgun. I can carry a magazine in my assault rifle plus 1 on my body. I can carry 3 chaff grenades, but I can carry 12 grenades? What? Okay. I'm not gonna question the logic for it. Fucking salad snake. Come on. Oh, they can still attack me in the mud. Okay. Wait, fuck, what do I do then? Like, that's so brutal. Holy shit, you actually can't be fucking seen then. Not only permanent record was a thing when I was going to school. I mean, that's fair. They used the permanent record as an excuse for the punishment, pretty much. I mean, judging by how old Dougall's is, I'm imagining that Dougall's is like... they still, like, they used to hit kids in school with, like, a meter stick in order to... with a meter stick just to make them feel... what is it, like... to get them, you know, destroyed and get them all, what's the word? Motivated, to say the least. Boop. Grenades. I like how there's just a fucking boomerang just being tossed around. That was on the way out. I was going to school, though. Ah. The mystical version of a resume? Yeah. Okay. I see. Alright, so this is... Do evil things while you still lack empathy. Hell yeah. Okay, so dogs react to sound, but guards don't, which is kind of funny to think about. Okay, sweet. We're good. We're making it. We're doing it, fellas. The way the dog flops. It's very cartoony. So thinking about it, the first dogs in Metal Gear as an enemy is in Ghost Battle, right? Instead of... Actually, no, Metal Gear Solid 1 technically had ghost dog enemies, right? Are you fucking serious? Just birds? Wait, I don't get it. Why the fuck do birds count as like what? They're in the caves right after Psycho Mantis' boss fight. Oh, Jesus fuck. Like besides Sniper Wolf. They're... Probably eat them in 3. Okay, so I've got too many grenades. But I've got 20 grenades. Okay. That's totally fine. Solid Actually, no, this guy's using a boomerang, so he's got to be Australian. Solid Snake! Who's there? I am Slasher Hawk! Simply load your pistol with the grenades. Yeah, instead of the 5.7 ammo. Why the fuck can I carry 21? Why is he a Baki character? Look at him, he's ripped! One of the mercenaries that decimated Delta Force. That's right, a boring little cleanup job. How do you know my name? Your reputation precedes you. Solid Snake, it's a very special name to us, the Black Chamber. The Black Chamber? Unlike the pawns here, we have no interest in the General's ideals or bids for independence. But let me tell you this, Black Chamber, not Foxhound, is the world's best special force unit. And I'll prove it with your dead body! Oh shit, okay. A boomerang? Oh shit. And it's on. Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Hold on. I missed the dialogue. Slasher Hawk. Holding down the D-pad has it so that holding down the D-pad kills. What is it? Speeds the text up. Sorry. Oops. Dad, my immersion. It's your guide into the afterlife. Out of heaven is what you'll be remembered for, and out of heaven is where you'll be buried. Stop digging! Ow. Alright, this is a lot more like generic Legend of Zelda plus boss fight. It's still legitimately hilarious that I'm fighting a man who uses a goddamn boomerang with grenades. What the fuck? This hawk is my totem and my protector. As long as it flies, I will fight. Go! I don't care what your totem is, buddy. Ow. Wait, can I just shoot the bird? I can't. Okay, I have to use grenades. If you just kill the bird, he'll just stop fighting. Yeah, maybe. Boop. Ah, it looks like your totem wasn't powerful enough. Frank, terrible! I can't believe you found my weakness. Fragmentation grenades! Hawk, why me? You. All of you took away my family. What are you talking about? Oh, no! They're doing this! I grew up in all... Oh, I was right. Dude, the jokes fucking write themselves. I grew up in Australia! I'm sorry to hear that. With all the people you call Aborigines. Well, that's not what I was born as. I was abandoned Parents took me in, raised me against the elders' opposition. So cold. Everyone always so cold to me. I'd go where the talking and laughter was, and they'd scatter, leave me with the ashes. I tried. I observed the customs, the taboos more than anyone else. I tried to win their acceptance, but when my parents died, they turned me out, wouldn't let me be one of them. Man's limbs were literally ripped off from Frag. He's just gonna give his life story. Yeah, dude, he's bleeding out right now. From there on, I drifted all over the world, and everywhere I went, I was an outsider. No one accepted me. But Viper was different. He took me in, accepted me into the Black Chamber, and it was my home, and you, all of you! What? I'll be dead, but Viper, I know that Viper will avenge me. Taste it. All bitterness. All grief. I love how Snake is just confused. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No funeral pyres, Snake. It's forbidden. This hawk will carry my spirit home. Yes, finally. Going home. Will they? Let me in this time. So fucking stupid. Holy shit, that's so good. He just runs away. That's pretty cool. Those are really unintimidating first boss fight, but we did it! Wow, you're laughing. The man told you his tragic backstory and you're laughing. James Harks, the chief of Metal Gear Development, is held here somewhere. Find him. Wait, does your life bar get longer too? Is this unironically Metal Gear Solid 1 in that regard? You leveled up. Ah, dude, it's just like Persona. Oh, man. That was my, like, one thing about Persona 3. Like, what is it? Persona 3 had, like, the AI-controlled party members and everything. But it was really funny to me because in Persona 3, what would end up... Oh, shit, you do. This is Metal Gear Solid. That is fair. That is actually completely fair, right? See, that's like the reason why it's so surprising to me that like a lot of the mechanics are perfectly transferred over from like a 3D environment to a 2D environment, which is like really fucking cool. Anyway, that being said, yeah, does anybody remember like Persona 3 FES or Persona 3 in general, where you had AI party members and then every time they would level up in the overview, in the overworld when they were following you, they would unironically call out, they would make noise, and then they would go, oh shit, I think I just leveled up! I kinda hate that. I kinda hate that, not gonna lie, with a fucking passion. Very silly. See, like, that camera didn't catch me, right? I don't understand why. It's such a strange thing to get hung over. Well, think about it like this. Do you know the Gamergate episode of Law and Order SVU? Where it was like memed into oblivion because apparently they got, I leveled up. That just happened. Dude, it's Persona is essentially Japanese Yeek. Everybody knows this, right? No? Does he play video games? Where? Where does he play them? Are you the Batman? Yeah, let's never talk about that episode again. You know, they leveled up. Fuck. I wanna meet the writer. I wanna meet the writer and get canceled by talking to them. Oh my goodness. I think he just leveled up to a cop unironically to a sexual assault survivor. That is one of my favorite lines ever written in any piece of media ever, because it's so blatantly disrespectful to the overall, like, consequences of just how fucked up everything around the whole situation is, right? It's so fucked up, dude. Oh, come on, you see through the box trick? Don't do this to me. You know what? Maybe the best idea for now is I'm about to level up and you look like you're just enough XP. Fuck! Ow. Ogie. Yeah, I think I might be fucked in this regard. Well, I'm glad that this game allows me to evolve into a sleepy person. You sleep? Damn, dude, that's amazing. I mean, you did say your sleep schedule was fixed ever since you started doing the thing, right? Ever since you started doing, what is it? Ever since you did the certification stuff, right? So, that's pretty neat. Proud of you, Dad. Question. Oh. Where? Okay. Yeah, how I feel about it. That's understandable. Uh-oh. Wait, no! Alcade back in the real world. Imagine having a good sleep schedule, dude. Couldn't be me. I'm kidding, but it's like, I mean, that's... I don't know, man. I mean, I think having a normal sleep schedule is pretty cool, right? Despite, I mean, I don't know, man. I value sunlight. Oh, okay, so he's just fucking, he literally goes where you are. Oh, okay, it's just... I just gunned down 3 men in cold blood. I have no remorse for my actions. Yeah, this is no longer a non-lethal playthrough, fellas. I tried my best, but it just didn't work out. Regardless, peace was never an option. Peace really was never an option. V for victory. You know, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like... having lived in a basement for a while, yeah, I think at this point I've reached the point where I'm like, yeah, I can't not live in a place that has decent natural lighting and, like, sunlight and stuff like that. It's just, like, it's such like a necessary aspect of living at this point, because having lived in a basement for a year and a half, right, genuinely basement Noona, right, it was depressing, dude. It wasn't a fun time. I genuinely hated it. I just was depressed all the fucking time, and even if I took, like, vitamin D supplements, you prefer it, honestly. What, having, like, a normal sleep schedule? That's good. It means, Dad, that means you're not, like, a degenerate. Oh my god, okay. No, living in the basement. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess to each their own, but personally, I don't think I could do that anymore. Right? The man just doesn't notice the fucking box that's just, like, slowly creeping up behind him. God, I love Metal Gear. It's so stupid. He's got bigger priorities. Yeah? At least closed up that exposed installation. Oh man, Alcade's an adult, and clearly he and I have very different perspectives on, like, certain things in life, and that's totally okay, right? I just hope he's happy. Just a box. Not my place, I can't do shit about it. It's non-toxic, so why do you care? More grenades. I just keep finding grenades. Can I find, like, progress? This is so silly. I'm so glad that the cardboard box is keeping me concealed, fellas. Truly, the most paramount piece of camouflage in an urban environment. Wait, so where do I go next? guess it's to the left? Question mark? Where are you headed? Oh, come on. Portable space. Alright, that's fine. I mean, glass isn't toxic either, but I don't want to breathe that in either. That's fair. Right. Oh, man. I mean, he seems to be pretty comfortable where he is. I mean, you know, it's whatever. Oop. Oh, come on. This fucking game! I guess I need to head to a different floor. Oh, I can't use the fucking elevator while it's alerted? Okay. That's okay. It's alright. I just wanted to leave, you know? No! My stealth is horrendous. My stealth is questionable, to say the least. Just fucking kill me, man. Just kill me. I think that's probably the fastest solution. Rank terrible. I'm trying my best, fellas. Okay. Floor 2. Let's see if this gets me anywhere. Anywhere better. Okay, there's no guards up here. What the fuck is... Well, if it's conveyor belt, box. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get another cardboard box, that means, right? Which means I get to go on the different... Wait, so if I take off my thing right now... Oh, no, I have to. Okay. Interesting, interesting. That's cute. I love this delivery system game. It's just, you're on the... Isn't that, what is it? That should just be everyone's start to an adventure, right? Has anyone ever watched Vagrant Holiday? Right, Vagrant Holiday is like this weird anomaly in like internet history where the guy, some dude goes around to different countries and just like hobos around while, you know, still doing some sightseeing because he doesn't want to pay for, he doesn't want to fucking pay for things like, oh shit. Cardboard box red, oh shit, okay. Because the guy doesn't want to go out of his way and pay for, like, plane tickets, not plane tickets, but hotel fees and so on and so forth. That sounds like most backpackers nowadays. Yeah, but he's got a pretty cynical sense of humor that I think is pretty funny, right? He's, you know, kind of an asshole, so on and so forth. Regardless, he's a pretty cool YouTuber, and I'd recommend checking out his channel, but, like, one of the reasons why I think it's also really funny as well is because of the fact that, like, there's one time where he ended up going off on a train. Like, he just ended up hopping onto a train and, what is it? He ended up hopping onto a train and just pretty much just riding it across multiple cities, right? And, like, the audio for that video is genuinely horrible. But he's just sort of sitting here like, yeah, no, you can just, honestly, like, you can go out of your way and you can fucking, what is it? You can go anywhere you want. Given, hey, you can do it for free as long as you're willing to destroy your eardrums. Let's see. But yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe everybody should go on an adventure one day that starts with us hopping into a truck in a cardboard box and then getting shipped somewhere. Wait, was he sitting in the engine? I mean, I don't know if you've ever, like, sat next to like a train passing you, but like when when a lot of the train cars pass on the actual rails of the train, it's fucking loud as shit, dude. Let's take cardboard box red. Yeah, baby. Let's go left. Good adventures go left. I do legitimately love how... Oh, this just loops back. Okay. Let's see. I mean, even like the New York City Metro or whatever, like it sucks, but like you can very easily. What is it? Snake could absolutely get off at any. He's just like riding. He's like a child, dude. He's like a little kid. It's like, oh, it's a fun roller coaster, man. I mean, oh man, if I was Snake and I was like 10 years old on a conveyor belt, I would be, dude. I'd be ecstatic right now. This just leads me back to the main room, doesn't it? I'd be luring. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. Take it easy, Gooey. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I gotta go yellow, red, yellow. I do like how there's a custom theme just for the conveyor belt. I think that's hilarious. Welcome on in, Gooey. I hope you take a very nice easy. We're playing this and just riding around for hours. Could you imagine the imaginations that some kid would have just being like, oh man, I wish I was Solid Snake. He gets to ride on these conveyor belts and hop into fucking boxes. Oh man, I wish I was in a box and then their kids send them to a foster home in a box. How you interpret that statement is entirely up to you, fellas. Oop. Let's go. Where did we go? Said to, what is it? Said kid, had to murder an Australian, remember? Why did they get caught by Automon? I am a box. Oh shit! Gooey, can we wear you? Can we wear you? In the nicest way possible, in the least weird way possible? Sorry for being toxic again, Dad. It's okay, Dad. I understand. At ease. Okay, so that was not the solution. So I guess it's follow it to the right and then head to the reds. So this is just one giant fucking maze then, huh? Which, I mean, I don't necessarily think I agree with that as far as level design goes, but I mean, I don't know, man. Could be worse. I don't know, I've never liked labyrinthian, like, levels. There was... fuck, there was, like, something in, like, Tales of Symphonia. Sure, we might get a personalized pocket dimension, though. Oh. Yeah, maybe not, then. I kind of like this dimension. We've got cool things here. Like, what is it, like, guns? And, oh, man. Porn, I guess? We've got girls and people with fingers and hair. There we go. This is a gameplay thing I rarely ever make from a contextual standpoint. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. Girls are nasty. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, okay, so I can't even do this. That sucks. Like, why the fuck would they have this for a base? See, like, in my logic, this is just like a shipping room in general, right? It's not actually meant to be, like, a place that people ride on the conveyor belt like Snake. Like, Snake is just a fucking, like, freak. He's just having the fucking time of his life, dude. He's just an overgrown child. He's just having a little bit of fun, man. Oh shit, okay. ID card level 3! Oh shit! The base is just a, what is it, like an Amazon warehouse. Oh yeah, pretty much. Okay, okay, buddy. Die. Ooh. Okay, cool. Oh shit, okay, this is new. Alright, sweet. Hell yeah, alright, we're sneaking around. Oh, fuck, okay. So this leads us to... Oh, okay, so that's just level 1. But this probably unlocks more doors for me, right? I like how I can just fucking run around punching everything. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Alright, cool. Okay, so they do wake up a little one. Okay, keep that in mind. Oh, okay, and this loops back. Alright, that's pretty neat, actually. Okay, getting a little more aggressive with just punching dudes is probably just, like, way smarter. Let's see. Well... Yeah, that's crazy to me that this is like a... I'm surprised I haven't ever actually gotten around to playing this game, despite how much, like, Metal Gear was just, like, a massive influence in my life throughout most of it. But I guess in general, I haven't played a lot of the handheld ones. Like, I haven't even played through Peace Walker, which is kind of crazy to think about, right? Maybe I should play Peace Walker on stream, right? I feel like that'd be kind of fun. Though, isn't Peace Walker super grindy? I remember people saying that Peace Walker was super grindy, and... I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see... I'm not gonna play Portable Ops. Wait, shit, I ain't gonna do that. I meant to go for red. That's okay, we'll see where this one leads me. Okay, no, this just goes. Not gonna play Portable Ops. Maybe? I remember people saying that Portable Ops' gameplay was not very good. Right? And that's not necessarily an indication that the story of the game is bad, per se, but rather Portable Ops is just sort of a flawed product, right? Because it's not even canon either, right? Like, they literally went out of their ways. They tried so hard to make sure that, like, Portable Ops is not super necessary in the overall canon of everything inside of... It was done better in Peace Walker. Yeah, like, they both accomplished the same thing as far as, like, their stories go, right? Portable Ops. So it is canon, but not really, right? So they mention it inside of Peace Walker. There's one line in Peace Walker where they mention it. But generally speaking, they just, like, completely try to... No, come on. In Peace Walker, in general, they just try to generally avoid what they were trying to talk about. So, like, they mentioned San Geronimo in the very beginning of the game, in the intro, but for the most part, the overall game has no mention of it ever, right? Like, it never comes up ever again. No reference to it. Like, Kaz, like, if you hadn't played Portable Ops, technically, you would have never known who Kaz was, technically, right? He just would have been a character. The only thing I'm wondering is how he got his funding and his soldiers. Well, so the thing about Peace Walker was that he didn't have the funding, right? It was people that was following him because he pretty much just had... That's why, like, in Peace Walker, he was pretty much operating out of a shack in the very beginning of the game, right? It was never the fact that he had the money and funds to do it. People just followed him because he was Big Boss, the legendary soldier or whatever, right? So, you know, there's loyalty there, and then, what is it? I don't know, it's sort of unique, right? Let's see, let's go up to B2. Let's try this again. And so, yeah, I guess at that point it's just sort of interesting, I guess, because, like, they give him the funding inside of Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Peace Walker, where they're just like, oh, we'll give you an oil derricks for free, right? And then we'll give you an oil derricks for free, and then you can make your mother base again. You can build your army, right? And then what ends up happening is that's how they start gaining their money. I'm sure, like, Snake had pocket money, like, Big Boss had pocket money and stuff like that, but for the most part, I think the game generally stuck to the idea of, like, he didn't really start building his private army until Metal Gear Peace Walker, right? Portable Ops was sort of like, yeah, it's important in the sense that it was the very beginning of him and the foundations of making his, like, private army, but, like, it was... You know, it's still considered non-canon in Kojima's eyes, which is a little frustrating to see. But, like, I don't know if anybody remembers Portable Ops' like plot. Portable Ops is like kind of weird because it was also simultaneously supernatural as well. Portable Ops was about like twins having the ability to be like psychic with each other, but it was also weird because the twist was there was only one girl the entire time, and she just had schizoid multiple personality disorder or whatever. Spoiler alert, by the way. Oh shit, hell yeah! New cardboard box. Dude, I really fucking love the fact that we're just walking around, waddling around in a fucking cardboard box. Oh, come on! This fucking game, okay. I wish they did a better job of Metal Gear Solid 5's base building. I wish they just did Metal Gear Solid 5 better. Like, it's an unfinished product, if anything, right? And, like, just the fact that, like, what's frustrating is that, like, there's been this weird sort of, but I mean, canonically, the fear existed before Portable Ops. Supernatural was already a thing. No, you're completely right. You are actually completely fucking right in that regard. But the thing is that the way that it was implemented was a little more different, right? Very rare, like, Metal Gear Solid, before Portable Ops, in Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, the only character that was supposed to be a psychic... Okay, you know what? This fucking game. Alright. The only character that's meant to be a psychic was supposed to be the Sorrow and Psycho Mantis, right? I'm going to literally gun everybody down. Okay, never mind. I guess not. Peace was never an option. Okay, they know I'm in the box. Okay. So yeah, the only time the supernatural was ever involved was Psycho Mantis, which even then it can be, like, explained away by, which is like, okay, Psycho Mantis is a thing, and then Sorrow doesn't exactly have too much of relevance to, what is it, to Metal Gear Solid 3. I mean, you could argue that he's like a super important character in the grand scheme of things. He was the one, like, he's Ocelot's dad, don't get me wrong. Right? Like, he is an important character, but overall in the canonicity of Metal Gear Solid, like, he doesn't really appear or gets referenced or is really that important in the grand, like, overall, overarching, like, timeline of it all. Right? And he wasn't even central to the plot as far as supernatural stuff goes. Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, on the other hand, has the supernatural stuff straight up just, like, front and center. So as a result, Gene, the main villain, is just like, I can use my mind brain to brainwash soldiers, and then Big Boss just comes around and he just goes, yo, we got a bag of chips in the truck. You wanna go shoot dudes together? And then the soldiers are like, ah, Big Boss, I'll follow you to the ends of the earth. So it's the same fucking shit, but, like, you know, just one's a little more charismatic than the other. Cause, like, outside of that... Oh, okay, so this just loops back. Got it. Wait, no, I want to get off! I want to get off! In fact, I don't even think the fear was supernatural. A lot of the thing about the fear was the fact that he was, he was just able to, like, dislocate his joints like it was nobody's fucking business. Right? He was just a freak. And, like, anytime you saw anything weird about him, it's just because he laced his fucking, like, arrows with crossbow bolts with, like, unique substances that were probably going to make you not happy in the long run, because winners don't do drugs, right? But, you know, that's besides the point. I like how this is just, like, a memorization game of like, what color box goes where? picked the fear because he was always kind of freaked you out as a kid. The fear! I mean, yeah, that's fair. But he's also the easiest boss in the game. You can literally defeat him in like 30 seconds if you know how to speedrun him, so it's kind of funny. Let's see. I think it's yellow here. Let's see where this takes us. No, never mind. I think I fucked this up. Yeah, I fucked this up. I was supposed to pick red. It's okay. Biggest speedrun, this conveyor belt definitely still has you on your cold split. Fuck. Dude, this is a pain. This is what we call labyrinthian design, even. This truly is the Kingsfield of Metal Gear Solid. The pain! See, what's funny is that, like, this game definitely has the same, like, sort of markings. I guess, like, what's interesting is that, like, Metal Gear Solid is such a weird franchise because it's such, at its core, it's such, like, a great story. But what's hilarious is that they've technically have made Metal Gear 2 5 times. I'm not joking about this, right? It's straight up just the same game over and over again. Metal Gear 2 was so successful, and Metal Gear Solid, at some point, people have started saying, like, oh, this is just like a 3D remake of Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear 2, right? That's the reason why people say that Holly and Meryl are pretty much the same character, right? Metal Gear Solid is the best movie for the PlayStation. It is! It is. Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, Metal Gear Solid is still my favorite game on the PlayStation 1, probably. Is it? No, maybe. I fucked it up. Dad, I fucked it up. Where do I go? What do I do? What's this fucking game, dude? Anyway, hi Water Dragon. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? How's everything going for you? But that being said, I don't know, man. It's so yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1 happened. Metal Gear Solid, oh shit, whoops, I'm stupid. Metal Gear Solid 2's whole prospect is that it's supposed to be a simulation of Metal Gear Solid 1. Literally, they say in the memory of Shadow Moses, right? So it's supposed to be a game that literally is just Metal Gear Solid 1 in a wildly recontextualized way, but it's supposed to play out exactly the same way. And that's the reason why, like, as an artistic choice and a creative choice, at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, when you're getting tortured as Raiden, you even have the low-poly details of the torture room that's supposed to be exactly like the torture room from Metal Gear Solid 1. It's supposed to play with your expectation of being this, like... it's supposed to play with this expectation of you sort of playing this video game that's exactly like the first Metal Gear Solid. It's actually pretty cool in the grand scheme of things. I also just want to fucking leave. It references to itself. Yeah, I feel, dude, the PlayStation 4 is 10 years old. Okay, dude, yeah, it's yeah. Don't say that. Don't say that here. I want to. You know what? I do not care. Please stop. Please, just let me go. Just kill me. Hold on, obscure memory. Back when I was one of my neighbors threw out a PlayStation 1, they were both pretty good condition. Oh shit, that's actually pretty cool, actually. Right? Okay, so... Oh, okay, so it saves on key item, actually. That's pretty cool. I kind of like that. That's good. One of the neighbors... Oh, you didn't know how to use them, though. You know what? That's completely valid, right? I'm sure it's like one of those things where, like, if you wanna, you pick something off, like, the streets because it's, like, easy to get, but at the same time, like, it might not come with, like, the wires for it, which is really, like, silly to see. But anyway, yeah, Ghost Babel is also technically Metal Gear Solid 1, but it's just Metal Gear 2, right? As a Game Boy game, right? Not actually Metal Gear 2, don't take my word for that. Right, it's pretty interesting to see how this franchise pretty much made Metal Gear 2 5 times. Because Metal Gear Solid 3 is technically Metal Gear Solid 1 recontextualized all over again inside of a different setting, right? It actually plays out exactly the same. That's really funny. Came with the wires, I just didn't have any games. No, that's completely fair, right? It's, like, I'm sure when you're a kid, it's, like, pretty intimidating. You just don't really know how to use something, right? And that's kind of silly, but, you know, it happens, right? That's like the hard part when you're a kid, right? You just don't understand how it works. You know what ended up happening, actually? So, the Nintendo Wii, right? I didn't understand that it was, like, the whole gimmick behind it was that you would point the remote at a controller and, like, you know, use it, right? But I was really hyped for it, and my brother ended up getting it for when it first came out, right? Because he was really excited for Twinkle Pringle, right? And so what ended up happening was we ended up getting the Nintendo Wii, and I was told that okay, I need to set it up or whatever, right? The thing is that, nowhere in the startup or setup of the Nintendo Wii does it ever say that you have to point the Wiimote at the sensor, right? And I was agonizing over this for like hours and hours and hours as a kid, right? And then like my mom sees me after a while and she's like, "All right, it's time for bed, right? Like you gotta go to bed now because you know you got school tomorrow, right?" And I'm just sort of sitting here, or no, and it's like a Sunday night. I'm like, wait, but I haven't played any games yet. Like, what the fuck happened? I was really tilted about that. But it was, you know, it took me a long time. It took me like a full 3 hours, and then I finally figured it out. I was like, wait, what the fuck? What is that like hand icon on the silly? What's that hand icon? You know, the cursor for the for the Nintendo Wii doing there? Like, what is that? Right, and that was how I learned, as a very stupid child, how, that was how that worked. And, I wasn't a very smart kid. I realized that I might have just gone in a fucking loop. God damn it! I hate mazes, fellas. This is gonna be ranked terribly as well. Yeah, no, I was like fucking royally pissed, and I was like, oh, I feel ripped off. I wanted to play my Wii Sports, or whatever the fuck I had, or I wanted to play Twinkle Pringle on my Nintendo Wii and be like cool or whatever, right? Okay. I mean, like, when you're a kid, right? Like, literally, it's like monkey see, monkey fucking do, alright? So, like, the only reason why I was able to figure out how consoles work was just because I was able to watch my, like, brother and sister set it up, right? And, like, the only way they were like, okay, Noona doesn't get to play games as a kid. How do we prevent Noona from playing games as a child? Right? What they would do is they would just fucking unplug the AV cables, right? And they would just be like, all right, we can hook it up later, because they don't know how to do this. And I'm just sort of sitting there, like, as a like, was it like a fucking 6-year-old child? No, not a 6-year-old child, like a 3-year-old child. I want to play like fucking Donkey Kong Country, right? And they're like, no, just unplug the consoles. Noona doesn't know how to set this up, right? And I'm just eating like a crayon or something like that, and it's like, it don't turn on. How play video, babe? Right, and yeah, fucking, I wasn't a very bright kid, but eventually, like, as I observed it, I was like, the yellow wire goes in the yellow port, the red wire goes in the red port, and then eventually I learned that, like, eventually you didn't even need all 3 wires, because, what is it, the red wire was video, the yellow wire was, like, The yellow and white wires were like your speakers, so I was like, oh. I don't know, it was like funny seeing how my dad was apparently like, yeah, you were like really observant as a child, and as in like you would watch your siblings like and myself interact with the computer, take, you know, like hit the CD drive, you know, take out a disc, put the disc in, like and actually play the game, right? Like you were surprisingly observant for like a 4-year-old, 5-year-old child, right? And like that, I don't know. It's always interesting how like the younger generations always get more and more technically competent with technology, to say the least. Well, we say that, but then there's plenty of people who are stupid as shit using their fucking iPhones or whatever, right? So I hate this game, dude. Can I kill myself? Oh no, it just sets me to here. Fucking kill me, dude. How's this conveyor belt puzzled? I'm lost. I've like gone through this fucking section so many times already. I'm like, it's just really annoying. It's just like remembering the correct sequence of things to do. Right, and that's a little bit of an annoyance. A friendly anarchist, how you doing? How's everything going for you? Have you thrown a firebomb through any politician windows lately? But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's I had a childhood friend who I used to play Counter-Strike with for the longest time, and he was just like, yeah, like, dude, it's incredible how like the younger generation of kids nowadays, like they're now like so much better at like Counter-Strike and first-person shooters and all sorts of stuff like that, right? And it's just like, yeah, they're all hooked up on like Monster Energy and Red Bull and shit like that, and I'm just sort of sitting here like, dude, I can out-frag a 14-year-old drinking Red Bull any day in Counter-Strike. All right, let me at him. I'll fucking pwn some noobs. Yeah, no, I sound like a fucking old man saying that. Anyway. Society. What is it? If we live in the land of the free, why can't we dip our balls? Why can't we dip our balls in the fucking soda dispenser at Burger King, huh? I thought we live in the land of the free. Let me fucking save this. Options. Wait, no, that's not right. Options. Wait, how do I do the thingy? Game Boy Color. System clock. Control options. Keyboard options. Oh, okay. Joypad. Alright, I guess I can't save state. It's alright. If this truly is the land of the free, why can't I take like every single napkin inside of the local McDonald's? How many, what is it? If you think about it, if you go to McDonald's, right? If you go to McDonald's and they give you a drink, right? And you're supposed to serve yourself by going to the soda dispenser. Technically speaking, you can take as many straws as you possibly can. How many straws do you think it takes for them to be a little alarmed, so to say, that you're taking every single straw? Do you think you can take every single one of them? Do you think they'll call the police? Is it considered theft at that point if it's being handed out for free? That's so fucking stupid. Wait, where the fuck is... No, this isn't right. Well, I'll tell you to quit it if you take enough. They have to restock. Okay, so you take every single napkin, you leave the building, you come back 2 hours later, and then you take every napkin again, or you come back 30 minutes later, and then, or no, you notify the guy working the front, like, the front register or whatever, and be like, hey, by the way, you gotta, you gotta replace all the napkins, right? I feel like I should just go to sleep instead of listening to this stupid shit. Aren't you happy that you're watching my stream, Alcade? Aren't you happy that, you decided to tune into my stream? I'm sorry, Dad. I genuinely feel like Alcade actually has, like, an inkling of hatred for me. Or I feel like Alcade just doesn't like me altogether. Fellas, I don't know how to say this, but, yeah, I don't know, man. This is my brain on complete fucking rot. Okay, no, so this just loops around. Wait, so... What the fuck? I was actually happy to finally watch your stream without shitty people bothering him. He's realized he's watching your stream. Yeah, that was the thing that was, like, that was wild to me in the server. He was like, damn, I can finally tune into Dad's streams. And I'm just sort of sitting here like... If that's how you feel, so be it. He hates me! He hates me so much! Is it this one? I feel like I've exhausted every single fucking option so far. Oh my god, I want to die. Alright, so this loops back to here, so I guess the only option going forward is take the yellow path, I suppose, right? And then maybe this will give me something different. Okay, this is it. Alright. Let's go with red. Yeah! Wait. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Fucking loops! This... Oh my god, this is actually so fucking stupid. Snake, you could just get off the conveyor belt. The fucking... They have nukes. Why can't you just walk? Why can't you just walk to the fucking north? Why do you have to do this asinine garbage? Oh my god. We did it. We found a new location, fellas. Forever trapped on the... Oh man, the ride never ends, fellas. Damn, he's good. I finally did it. I'm so good at video games. Wait, that guy... Oh, dude, are you fucking serious? Just vibing on a conveyor belt the whole time. Yeah. Wait, what? You piece of shit. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. The guy saw me through a fucking crack in the wall. This is so stupid. Okay. Ammo? 5.7 ammo. Okay, very nice. Damn, ain't this just one of the most tense games you've ever played, fellas? Oh. This is very fun and sneaky. Sneaky like a snake. Do not! Have a good night, Killer Bunny. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate you, man. Let's see. I think it's blue? Question mark? Red? Oh shit, new location. Fucking sweet. Alright, we're making progress. Yeah, baby! Thermal goggles! Okay, so now I have to go all the way fucking back. That's kind of silly, not gonna lie. Can I open this? No, I can't. Okay. Oh. Just gonna have a... Let's just slowly, Ooh, okay. That's cool. Alright, sweet. So, we've made it past what we were stuck on. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Remember we like that fact, what is it, the conveyor belt had its own song? I don't think I like the conveyor belt mechanic anymore, Dad. It's questionable, to say the least. I never want to hear it again. Oh, well, boy howdy, let me tell you. Oof. You didn't like the conveyor belt song? We're gonna listen to it again and again and again in the car, Dad. It's like when you're, it's like if you have like a kid and you're doing like a long road trip and they want to listen to like, I don't know, Baby Shark doot 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 over and over again. And it's just like, you as a parent, you're just like, I'm so fucking sick of Baby Shark. What's the word? My brother, what was it? My brother has a kid, right? And, you know, generally speaking, if I'm ever in the car with him and his son, plural, right? What ends up happening is that his, you know, they just kind of end up listening to, leave the baby at the nearest KFC. I mean, I like his kids. They're goofy, alright? But at the same time, like, the only music they listen to now are, like, nursery rhymes and shit like that, which is hilarious to think about, given the fact that it's just like, oh, yeah, great, I can't, the wheels on the bus go round and round, fellas, right? for the upteenth time? I don't know, man. Okay, so I come up here. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright, cool. And then now I can open this door. And I can thermal goggles my way through it all. Oh shit, that's... Oh, that's pretty cool! Huh. Very neat. Actually, I like this room. Very awesome. I like how they have their own little thermal goggles mechanic. That's really cool. The fog machine, though. Thermal goggles are cooler, Dad. But even cooler than that is the fucking box. I love box. They'll never catch me now! I say that, and then I'm just gonna get killed in the box again. Whee! The fuck is that? It's a fat guy. Oh, I'm assuming that's the scientist. I'm sorry, I'm profiling. I'm profiling right now. Is that a jelly bean? Okay, let's knock this guy out and let's run forward. Oh, come on! They'll never find me now, it's just a box. Okay, that was not a good idea. Oh, fuck! Oh, I did it! Oh, shit, we made it, we made it. We're good. Hey. You don't look like one of those goons. Could you get me out of here? Or do you want to go to... What is it? You want me to yell for the guard? You a hostage? Yeah, they're like complete losers. At first I got to do whatever I wanted, then once Metal Gear neared completion, I got thrown into this dump. You're James Harks. You can call me Jimmy, if you're gonna get me out of here. They'll let a kid lead the Metal Gear development. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm maybe half your age, but I'm twice as smart as you, buddy. Sorry, my wife is has me by the nape of my neck, and then is sort of pushing me around right now. I'm not that old. Really? You look it, man. Who are you anyway? Doesn't matter. I'm the guy sent to get you and destroy Metal Gear, and that's all you need to know. Whatever, Lone Ranger. You with the U.S. or military? I'm not with any military. What then? Just a misfit. The hell kind of answer is that? Who cares? As long as you get me out of here. Come on, I'm sick of this place. There's no way past these bars. Any other way into this room? No, but what? I tapped on the walls, and the east one sounds different. It may be thinner than the other ones. East wall. Okay, I'll get a hold of some explosives and try blowing through it. Huh. Wait, Jimmy's unironically right about what? The hell kind of answer is that? Oh, right. Keycard. Hey, that's cool. C4! Very cool. I do like how this is, like, the same sort of Metal Gear Solid, like... Oh, shit! Okay, cool. Huh. Dude, what are you doing? Holy fuck, that's actually so based. I can't believe they actually put that in the game. That's so funny. That's actually so fucking good. Holy shit. I refilled the C4 while I'm at it. Huh. Wait, so then how am I supposed to get to the... Is that another door I can go through? Oh, must be. No, it's not. Okay, so I came from there. That is actually legitimately hilarious. Wait, so that means the only way forward is... Is there an additional wall I can blow through? Huh. But this is locked, so I need another way in. Guys, my brain is not working. Oh, this is hard. Wait, what the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Guards can notice that. Okay. You gonna... Okay, sweet. Alright, there's gotta be another way around here. Boop. Just a box. Keep blowing up walls until the entire building collapses. Well, the shitty part about that is that, you only have so many fucking... What is it? You only have so many C4 explosives. This isn't right. What? Oh, come on. Fuck off now. Just a box. You know what? You know what these guards, you know, walking around during the evasion phase remind me of? I hate these guards. You know, the DVD, like, screensaver, right? Where it, you know, it would essentially bounce around on your screen. That's essentially what this reminds me of. It's just like, ah, cool, just, you know, you get lucky eventually, and eventually the, it goes perfectly into the corner. Oh my goodness. Alright. Please, stop! So, there's got... What the fuck wall is... Wait, when's the corner soy soy soy? Yeah? Oh man, people like that shit. People like things that like oddly satisfy them. Oh man, it seems like you're being just like, just being like a shitty person for people, other people's enjoyment. I don't know. All right, what the fuck? What is it? How do I fucking deal with this? Wow, someone actually has like a full-on... Huh. I guess that makes a lot of sense. Oh no. Oh boy. Hey guys, remember when we were on the conveyor belt? Funny story, actually. We're back on the we gotta go back onto the conveyor belt. Unfortunately. I just looked it up. This fucking game, man. What's the word? I think there was a point on stream where I actually tried playing through a Metal Gear-esque game. It was called Unmetal, right? It was like a parody game of everything that was, what is it? It was a parody game of everything Metal Gear, right? And so, you know, it's characteristically supposed to be set up like a Metal Gear game, but, you know, alternatively speaking, like, your main character is a pacifist, so if he ever shoots someone, he shoots to injure rather than kill, right? And so if there's anybody who's injured, you gotta patch him up with, like, a med kit or something, and you only have so many, right? But on the other end of the spectrum, the game is also meant to be a comedy as well, and the reason why that's frustrating is because of the fact that it's, like, what's the word? What's annoying about that is the fact that the game put its jokes and humor before it wanted to be like a good game, which was really frustrating about it, right? You would go through entire gameplay sections without any checkpoints, and then the game would essentially just shit on you because it wanted to make a joke. And that was like, damn dude, that was such a shitty fucking game. Boy howdy. The punchline is you're suffering. Pretty much, right? Like one of the things about the punchlines was just like, oh, you know, like you gotta, what's the word? The main character is like fuck. Wait, no, it's not this. Which game? Unmetal? Unmetal is supposed to be a literal parody of Metal Gear 1 on the MSX, right? And one of the reasons why it doesn't work is because it tries so hard to be a funny meme video game. Alright, in fact, its Steam page is supposed to be reminiscent of the original, like, Metal Gear 1, like, what is it, the Metal Gear 1, like, instruction manual and stuff like that. So, it's got, like, it's cute. It's supposed to be set up like it's, like, what's the word, like, Black Ops, where you're in an interrogation room, and you're being interrogated about, like, the events of this one thing. But the problem is that the jokes don't really land because it's trying a little too hard to be funnier rather than anything else. Oh, this just loops me back. Fuck. Okay. Shit, no. Oh, I fucking hate this. I fucking hate the conveyor belt so much. This is my least favorite. Alright. I don't know, man. I genuinely hope the rest of this game isn't fucking like this. So yeah, like one of the big prospects of that game was like, oh, you know, like there were fuck, whatever, just fucking kill me, man. This is why people don't talk about this game. Probably? I don't know. Like, the game has some really cool things about it, right? It has really amazing pixel art for the Game Boy Color. It's just, what is it? They managed to translate pretty much everything Metal Gear about it into a Game Boy Color package, which is really, really interesting and really awesome, right? But the problem is that the game itself is suffering from just, like, stupid designs. Anyway. But yeah, so you're able to talk to, like, guards in that game, and so what ends up happening is that when you do talk to them, it's a dialogue tree, right? And it can go in many directions, and it can, like, if, for example, like, your character will say something along the lines of, like, oh, yeah, I didn't cry to whoever the fuck was interrogating him in the future, right? But then, if you manage to pick the dialogue option or tree that allows you to, that makes your character fucking break down crying because he's a fucking idiot, right? The game literally just game overs you, which is the stupidest sin, right? And this is after like 20 minutes of progress of just like, this is about like 20 minutes of progress of like, you know, sneaking around and not getting caught and so on and so forth. And eventually I just kind of rage quit the game, dude. That's pretty bad. Okay. Let's see. Thermal goggles. Oop. I think... Okay, so if I go this way to... Compromise has to be made in terms of design decisions. Yes! Yes! 100%. I mean, I think that if you're a developer and you're going out of your way to be, like, cute about things, like... Wait, is this the right way, or...? Okay, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it, baby. Boop. Shit. I forgot that this plays like original Metal Gear in the sense that, like, punching detonates your C4. That took a while. Oh, shit. Whoops. Rank terrible! That took an hour. Oh my fucking god. This game, dude. Okay, get me out of this hole. Not so fast. First, tell me about Metal Gear. I thought you were gonna help me. Talk first. Well, that's just great. I can always leave you here. Are you gonna give me answers? Alright. Ask away. Where is Metal Gear, first of all? In the maintenance base, to the north of the first floor northwest exit of this barrack. Okay, first floor northwest exit of this building, the north. Metal Gear's operational? The assembly's done, and that's why I got locked up. They're probably adjusting the power net now. It's really nuclear capable. The South American... okay, so it is South America. Alright, it was supposed to be for practical exercises. Brought real nuclear warheads along. It's crazy. How could you be permitted to just take a nuke out of the country? Parker, the Army Chief of Staff, is a big fan of the project. Yeah, so we all got the funding we wanted, and the project moved pretty quickly. Oh no... Why so much effort? What were they planning to do with Metal Gear? Project BABEL. What is it? Some kind of project of Parker's. That's what Metal Gear's supposed to be for. What is it? Snake, you can't just ask what is it over and over again. I don't know the details. They wouldn't tell me. Not like I care. I just want to be where I can make the best use of my talents. You make weapons of war that can kill millions of people. Look at what happened. Ew, look at what's happening right now. That's to do with the people who use them, not with me. Not with Metal Gear itself. That's actually kind of based. I don't care what anybody says. Metal Gear is a masterpiece, the product of every technical genius I possess. Nobody can build anything so... Power failure. This could be bad. Why? They're going to go nuclear with Metal Gear. What? Metal Gear can launch warheads with a railgun, but the railgun has enormous power consumption, so they're charging the thing up with all the power they can get. How long until the full charge? About 30 minutes. 30 minutes till a nuclear strike. Chris, come in. Snake, the power plant just went into overdrive. What the hell? No time to talk. I found the Metal Gear researcher. I'd like to take over his protection. Okay, but what about you? I'm going after Metal Gear. Metal Gear? What's going on? There's no time. I'm counting on you. Oh, shit. Metal Gear is in the maintenance base to the north of his barrack, right? Yeah, but... Wait a second. What about me? You stay here. Hey, weren't you supposed to get me out? Your new Delta Force bodyguard will be along shortly. You'll like her. What am I supposed to do alone until then? What are you, a kid? Okay, man. You really need to work on your people skills. I mean, yeah. Put a stop to Metal Gear. It seems to be the north of where you are. Get to the north of the barracks first. Okay. Oh shit, they even jam your radar and everything too. Wow, this really is a Metal Gear game at this point. Oh. I just drop. Hi, what is it? Hi, Dib. Welcome on in. Welcome. How are you doing today? How's everything going for you? How's your Friday night going? Was Jimmy just like a fan letter they threw into a character? Maybe? Wait, so that means like straight up just I don't have any sight, right? Okay. Wait, so do these guys in general have sight because it's like dark? Huh, wonder how that works. Good, what about you? I'm alright. What's the word? I'm very quickly learning that this game has some funky mechanisms to it that, I'm learning are a little questionable, to say the least. Wait, where's this northwest exit? Huh. Oh, it's because the fucking elevators doesn't work. That's why. Okay. That's why I have to take this direction. So it says northwest. Got it. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Funny red pixels. I cannot comprehend what is happening. The power is out, so I'm using thermal goggles because I am a blind person in the dark, it turns out. It turns out that, in general, you need to be a bat or for echolocation, or, I don't know, you need... What's the word? Wait, what the fuck? What room am I in? Oh, shit, okay. This is Metal Gear Solid on the Game Boy Color, which is questionable to say the least. It's got some funky mechanics. But overall, like, I don't think this is a bad game so far. Wait, hold on. Can I... Oh, shit, that's not what I want. I still have the C4 equipped, I realized. Can I crawl through this? Oh, shit, I can. Okay, sweet. Still ends up getting on it. I'm assuming that you have to, like, use the conveyor belt to get to the northwest exit. Right? I'm not fucking this up, right? Let's see. They've begun research. Okay, they're barely 30 minutes. It's gonna take me more than 30 minutes to get the fuck out of here. It's an underground base to the north of your present location. Out into the direction on the first floor of the barracks, northwest side. Make your way over there ASAP. Oh, okay, shit. I didn't mean to do that. This reminds me of that weird Jurassic Park game on the Game Boy. Ah. I mean, a lot of Game Boy Color games have a tendency to look fairly similar to one another. You rang Snake? Save. Snake, I know this is a difficult mission, but as long as you have confidence in yourself, you can carry it out. Confidence is the first rule of success, like Emerson said. Emerson. So your literature... Mei Ling, there's 30 minutes till a nuke being launched! Thanks, Mei Ling. Cool. To hating it because of the conveyor belts. Honestly, sort of. It's like it's kind of rough around the edges, and it's definitely something that wouldn't be acceptable in today's like day and age of game design, right? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I've got Jimmy. Everything all right? Is Jimmy okay? He's not injured or anything. He seems to have keeping out of sight well, but what? It's a real pain in the butt. Interesting. I wouldn't want to be your mom even if someone paid me to do it. Excuse me? Nothing. Look, I'm in the middle of a conversation. Do you mind shutting up? Shut up yourself. You got a real attitude problem, you know that? It's just what is it? It's just going to make things more difficult for you as a woman in the military? Wow, okay. What is it? I don't know full context for this, but that advice was bullshit. Wait, what advice? You shut up when I tell you to shut up. Sorry, Snake. Glad to hear you two are getting along. I never thought I'd be babysitting again, especially under fire. But I guess it's like riding a bike. That's what I'm counting on. Okay. But, yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff that wouldn't necessarily pass in, like, modern. Is this a Game Boy Color game? Yes, this is a Game Boy Color game. This is Metal Gear Solid Ghost BABEL. Or the, yeah, it's... Oh, no, don't do this to me. Alright, good adventurers go left, I guess. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh shit, this is different. Okay. But yeah, there's like a lot of... Oh, come on. I can't even see you because of the jammed radar. Oh, that's so silly. This game. I have a gun. Fuck this. Wait, how far does that send me back? Okay, no, okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Confidence is key. There's a nuke being like... don't worry, if you have confidence, right? They say, you know, they say to have confidence if you're ever dealing with girls, right? But, the screen crunch, it's an old-ass game. This is from... What was this from? This is from 2000 on the Game Boy Color, so, yeah. Literally about as crunch as you can get. Kogena Dorgon, welcome on in. Welcome. How are you doing today? How's everything going for you? Wait, no, I can't. Hey, son, are you winning? This is an especially hard Metal Gear, man. This is probably one of the hardest Metal Gears I've ever fucking played. Am I supposed to... Oh, shit, okay. And Mega Man 01 released. Wait, was it? Oh, shit. Let's see. Hey, that's pretty good. Card key? Night vision goggles. Equipped to see even in the dark areas. Wait, what's the difference between thermal and night vision? At this point. Oh, I literally can just see color and I'm not blinding myself with fucking Virtual Boy colors. As long as I'm having fun. Yeah, I guess fun is a good way to put it. It's a pretty cool game. It's not as if it's like the worst. Finally got the milk for the Apple Jacks. Hell yeah. Oh, sweet. I can't pick up more ammo. Thank you, video game. I actually think that Apple Jacks was considered one of the better cereals. My eyes! It's okay, I'm sorry. This really is just like the what is it? I hope you get blinded by red. Did you guys have did anybody here ever own a Virtual Boy when they were younger? I mean, if you guys were old enough to remember the Virtual Boy. I mean, everybody knows Brace, right? And everybody loves Brace, right? And her whole, like, I never knew anybody who had that thing. It was a commercial failure, right? Like, it's pretty sad thinking about it, right? Because, like, in retrospect, the Virtual Boy had a really cool idea. It was just, honestly, the limitations of the technology. The limitations of the technology at the time that really prevented it from being a thing. Never heard of it, really? So, if you don't know, what's the word? The Virtual Boy was essentially a console that Nintendo made that was pretty much the equivalent of strapping a virtual headset, oh shit. Oh, come on, no! I'm just gonna fucking kill myself, I do not care. It is faster for me to die and go back in time than it is to literally do all of this shit over again. I just remember him saying don't touch it. It wasn't a very successful console, right? Unfortunately, the biggest problem with the Virtual Boy was just like, the selection of games for it weren't very good, from most critics talking about it. As well as just, it's a really inconvenient, like, console to use. So, here, let me quickly pause the game. Let me show you what I mean by this. Virtual Boy. So, here, let me bring up a Chrome window, and you guys can see what I mean by this. But like a Virtual Boy was like this, it was sort of not really handheld, but essentially your eyes would have, so both, it's like a pair of goggles, right? So the Virtual Boy console, right? This thing basically shipped as, what is it? It's essentially like a pair of goggles on a stand, right? It's a really flimsy stand design, right? So you're supposed to put it on a desk and then hunch yourself into it and then nestle your like eyes into the overall goggles, right? And you've got the controller design, whatever, yada yada yada. But so as a result, right, like each eye basically had a separate screen inside of it, so when you're recording for Virtual Boy gameplay, like it ends up having two screens, one for your left eye, one for your right. But because all of it is pretty much entirely composed of red, right, one of the complaints that people were having was neck strain from, what is it? This red is blinding. Yeah. So like, one of the frequent problems that people often complained about when it came to the Virtual Boy was neck problems because of having to hunch yourself over and look into the actual goggles itself, as well as the game's, as well as just the constant red being so blinding that it was unironically giving people headaches, right? And so like it's a shame because in reality it really had like a pretty cool, like, it had a really cool gimmick behind it, in my opinion. I just think that it just came literally decades too early. But if you think about it, like, it kind of did pave the way for things like virtual reality farther down the line, which is kind of neat to think about. Oh shit. Welcome to the darkness, Solid Snake. Who's there? I see you put your night sights on. I can see you fine without depending on those toys. My night vision is as good as an owl's. The face of my prey is in the dark, overcome with terror and pain. No machine should contaminate a moment of such exquisite pleasure. Are you the one of this Black Chamber group? Of course, I'm called Marionette Owl. My flair for— Wait, is this cutscene going to look different if I actually got the regular night vision goggles? Oh my goodness. My flair for nocturnal combat has no equal, even among the Black Chamber. The party is about to begin, but you won't be making it. You'll die here in the darkness, Ogi. Let me introduce you to my partners. This is Ozan and Kohal, Ogi. I have no time for you or your dolls. A doll is an approximation of the human form, and a good doll is endowed with a soul. What nice lines your clavicles have, Snake. Not a bad heft to your femurs either. Alright, Hannibal, fucking chill out. When you're dead, call, we'll have those. Time to die! Okay. Wait, is this just literally remember who's who? This is... Okay. I mean, I guess it's a pretty cool, like, it's a pretty cool fight in prospect, but the problem is that I can just see which one is which. Rank wait, what? That was the first not terrible rank I've got. Oh my god, holy shit, guys. Cool, I'm killing all your stupid anime dolls. Yeah, pretty much. He fucking struts up. Yeah, dude, literally, damn, he's good. Snake, do you know what madness tastes like? Oh god, we're getting the sob story now. I can't even fucking see her because I'm wearing thermal goggles. That's so good, holy shit. When I was 12, Laura was murdered by some madman, a psycho mantis even. And I was the one who found her, scattered all over the field. Laura's white hands, thighs, dark entrails. That image was burned into the back of my eyes. It's neat that they're doing this, but also we can't see. It's fucking great. Even now, in my sleep every night, in that moment, something snapped inside me, taken over by strange compulsion. And soon I found myself called a serial killer too. I loved those women. I really did. That's why I had to kill them. There was nothing else to be done. Can you understand that? Like hell I can. I love how the, what is it, Slasher Hawk, the Australian fellow, Snake's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I thought not, but Viper was different. Viper took me in when I was cornered by the FBI. He forgave my sins. Black Chamber gave me a way to sate the mad hunger in my mind. I became the perfect assassin. But 2 years ago, you cowards betrayed us and laced my madness with lust for vengeance. Such a lust for revenge. There'll be no absolution for you. For what? Viper, he lost his left arm in that hell. But he won't use his prosthetics, not usually. You know why? No. Because every time he looks at the stump, he can remember his lost comrades and vow vengeance on anonymous... Fucking... The fucking Guy Fawkes mask. That's literally the first thing that came to my head. All over again. Anonymous. His madness surpasses even my own. And that's why I can believe it. My sight is fading. No more dreams of that field. Laura, over here I'm... No. No! Please, you can't! Looks like the gates of heaven are closed to you. Jesus Christ, Snake. She's literally going through a PTSD episode. That's hilarious to me. Oh my god, holy shit, we can actually see color. Snake, hurry. Metal Gear's launch is in the launch phase. I ran a satellite check. Metal Gear is already above ground. Metal Gear is to the north. Just keep going north. There's no time. Go! Okay. This fucking video game, dude. We're back to the puzzles. No! Holy shit, we're gonna beat this tonight? Wait, no, there's 2 more bosses, though. I don't want to stay up till 4 a.m. Wait, so this is the reset button, right? Okay, so this is the first 2. This is the 3rd and 5th. Fuck! Okay. Metal Gear is about to be fucking launched, and it's entirely because I can't figure out puzzles made for children. Fellas. Fellas, please. Wait, 3, 4, and 1? Use that queso brain? I'm trying my fucking best, dude. What? Oh, wait, does it shift based on... What the fuck? So if I do this now... Yeah, so it does shift. So this is still 1 through 4, but if I shift this... No, that's still 1 through 4, but this shifts. This definitely still shifts, right? Oh, fellas. What? Solid Snake stopped. A legendary soldier of fortune stopped by a fucking. Turns out these are just like chest high walls. Maybe. Mei-Ling, I think I'm good for tonight. Mei-Ling, I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I'll figure out the puzzle next time. Doppelkopperthorn says, look, these quotations and sayings are great, but I also like to get to know you. Foolish is the one who offers deep confidence in shallow alliance. What? The Chinese proverb means that it's unwise to tell important things to someone you don't even know. Great. Oh, lovely. I think that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna I think that's gonna be it for me, fellas. Not gonna lie. Brain rot, brain hurty. It's also getting late too. Thank you, May. Very cool, right? I'm gonna be playing Shadow of the Colossus tomorrow. I'm a little excited for that. I don't know if I'll continue this. We'll see. All right. Yo, hi, Yo Kaiju. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Wait, what? How's everything going for you? I'm actually literally just about to end. What the fuck? Wait, if you just wait, do they just give you the hint? Oh, fuck. Or, like, did they just give you the solution, or? What? You just walk? Is that the solution? Good to see you on YouTube. I mean, yeah, I've been trying to restream, so like I've been trying to multi-stream onto. Oh my fucking god. This is the second time this game has just like played with my expectations, subverted it, and then just fucked with me. That's legitimately kind of hilarious, not gonna lie. That's hilarious. Yeah, so I've been trying to restream and stream on YouTube as well. It provides me a way to... Oh, Mind Detect! Oh shit, that's not a good thing, is it? It provides me a way to save a lot of the VODs of streams on my channel, right? And that way it'll be a little more a little easier for me to essentially, stream in such a way where I can have the VODs as reference, and then if I need to, I can just download them and potentially edit them down if need be, right? Snake, Colonel, I understand that there's fucking mines here. I know I've played Metal Gear Solid before. I have a mine detector. Welcome, people from the Yeetub. Yeah, who knows, man? I mean, it'll also be a way for me to also continue to keep my channel fresh as well, right? I upload a video once every fucking pee-pee poo-poo, right? And for what it's worth, the Colonel, tell me cool Chinese proverbs. The Chinese girl doesn't want to get to know me. Holy shit, wait, what the fuck? Snake, you won't get past this point. Who are you? Oh, fuck! It's finally time to send you all into hell. You must be Viper. Pleasure to meet you, Solid Snake. Oh, dude, this music is so good! Holy fuck, listen to that! That's actually so good. Retribution begins now. Stand and watch the show, Snake. Snake, Metal Gear. Oh, fuck. It's a goddamn Ava. That's a sick design. That's so cool. Christ. This is just the beginning. It's payback time. What? Zone of the Enders? Yeah, very Zone of the Enders as well. We'll meet again, Solid Snake. Wow, he really just showed up just to fuck with me and then just leaves. The next time you die. Wait, artillery? What the fuck? Snake, this is no time for a phone call. Watch out, Snake, firing ahead. There's an artillery unit just to the side of this maintenance base. They're firing like crazy. Get out of there now, but Metal Gear. Get out of there, Snake. There's no way through that barrage. But, Snake, Metal Gear's already fired a nuke. We can't afford to lose you as well. Just go back the way you came. Now's not the time to go in. Look at your radar. I've modified to display the artillery impact points. Oh shit, that's actually kind of neat. That's some coward talk, yeah, clearly. Oh fuck, you're doing this in the middle of a minefield as well. That's actually kind of cool. I'm fucking dead. Turns out that, I'm not powerful enough to stop artillery with my body. Wow, okay, so you're supposed to literally just hold on to your rations. That's kind of silly. Like, I get what this game was trying to go for, right? Like, but the thing is that you're supposed to swap between your two different devices to make sure you don't fucking die to a specific one or the other. Fuck, okay. That's rough. Shelling is, sadly pretty bad for one's health. It truly is, dude. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay. Keep going down the right. We'll waddle around this way. We'll just fucking tank it. It's okay. Sippy? While we're at it. Okay, and then we're just gonna fucking run. We're gonna book it. We did it! My wife wants me to read a funny joke. What do you call someone with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Also, my rank was terrible. I tried my best. Here, do you want the Seinfeld noise too? Snake, the warhead launched by Metal Gear just impacted on mainland US? Casualties? None. What? It was a fake. The coordinates were set to an unpopulated area, a nuclear testing site in Nevada. What kind of a sick... All the same, there's a huge crater at the site. We need to get a cover story to the press. Metal Gear's existence cannot be made public. That appears to be the CIA's forte, after all. Certainly, but it won't be easy. Constructing a plausible denial for masses requires preparations. Snake, GLF transmitted a message to the American president just after the impact. I'm sending it to you as well. Snake, while they were telling you dad jokes, they bombed an orphanage. Hello, Mr. President. Do you like my present? I'm sure you did. It is, after all, made in the USA. No doubt you know the gist of my message. Withdraw the UN troops from Gindra immediately and recognize our sovereignty. With US backing, the motion will face no delays at the UN Security Council. You can save face and millions lives, voting lives. Not a bad deal, I think. But I've set a deadline, just to save you the procrastinating as well. 3 hours. If our demands are not met within 3 hours, a real nuclear warhead will be launched. The target will be New York City. Actually, nothing will be of lost. Or Los Angeles. Nothing will be of lost. Or perhaps Washington, D.C. Nothing will be of lost. Nothing of value will be lost. We'll see how I feel at the time. I expect glad tidings soon. I see no problem. Glad to know Chad agrees. Of course, the U.S. government will make no concessions. Certainly not. We don't negotiate with terrorists. But we can't get to Metal Gear. He might not look it, but Jimmy did head the unit's development. He may know how to stop the strike. Get him on the codec. Chris. What? Is Jimmy there? He is, but put him on. Oh, okay. What? Jimmy, how do we prevent Metal Gear from launching? Well, like I said before, the railgun uses a lot of power, so... With no power, the gun is useless? Yeah. Snake, you could probably destroy that power plant. Yeah, but what about Metal Gear's... Jeez, what is it? What's going on? What? Jimmy, Chris, respond! What's happening over there? I don't know, but I've heard gunshots. Were they attacked? No, the power plant has to be destroyed first. Mr. McBride, they're about to strike. Millions of civilian American lives are at risk. Snake, your mission is to destroy Metal Gear. Don't let your emotions lead you astray. Every operation has its casualties. What's it going to be? I'm going for the plant. But I'm not abandoning Chris and the other guy. First the plant, then I'll find them. I don't allow casualties. God, you're soft. It's a wonder how you managed to survive for so long. Don't forget, preventing the nuclear strike is your first priority. Go, Snake. Take out the power plant and stop the launch. Yeah, maybe next time. Damn, this plot is impalpable. I can just taste the tension.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh shit, dude, wow, it is like codec call back to back. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Oogie. Can I? Yeah! Alright. Oh, there's an electrical floor and everything. Oh, dude, this really is a Metal Gear game. What the fuck? Truly, the Metal Gear, the Dark Souls of Metal Gear games. I have to get a Nikita and everything. Dude, this is, alright, sweet. That's actually really cool. Snake, can you hear me? Chris, what happened back there? It took us by surprise. What about Jimmy? Is he okay? Chris? Jimmy was captured. What? I saw Chance and ran, but Jimmy... Chris. Just myself, again. Chris, don't blame yourself. But better that you're safe than neither of you. I'm so useless. I was supposed to have protected him. Chris. I wish I were the one taken. I can't do anything right. Chris, you were in the power plant, weren't you? What? No, yes. Tell me how I get in. Sections of the floor area are electrified and can't be crossed, but there's a control panel on the floor electrical grid. If we can take that out, you should have no problems getting through, as long as you have some weapon with a long range like Nikita missiles. Okay, you've been in the plant once. I'd like you to give me backup with what you know, but I could use your help. They need to keep Metal Gear in operational state, so they can't afford to kill Jimmy yet. I'll get him out before they can. I'm asking you to trust me. How's this chicken Delta Force with that attitude? Look, clearly the characters in Spec Ops: The Line were Delta Force, but they were depressing, so it's the same thing, alright? Anything else you need to know about the plant, just ask. Snake, thank you. Oogie. Alright. Let's save, and I think I might actually call it a night for now. Save. I did it. You say you can't be in two places at the same time. You can't do two things at the same time either. You're not doing something else while you play this game, are you? Fucking knows that it's a video game. It's a self-aware video game. It's the Doki Doki Literature Club of Metal Gear games. Oh, that does no damage to you. Oh, that does do damage to you. It just does it slowly. Anyway, that being said, I'm gonna bring it to a close. I'm gonna bring it over to a friend of mine, Gween T Kasune, who's still going on for a while. I think she's just beating Dark Souls, so that's up a raid. That being said, thanks for joining me, fellas. If you're new here, you like what you see, give me a follow. I really appreciate it. I would really appreciate it, so on and so forth. Yada yada yada. If you Discord, raid message, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Shadow of the Colossus. And that'll be a longer stream, and hopefully that'll be a fun one. I'm excited to play Shadow of the Colossus. That being said, thanks for joining me. Have a great night, and as always, get the fuck off my roof. Goodbye!